Sometimes you love and sometimes you cry, but I guess you know now. Hey, where the nigga be at? And they say they doing all this and that. Hey, please don't play that little boy song in the club because we don't listen to rats. Hey, Saran Drakes, Saran Drakes. Boys, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. It is day 26 of coding every day till I make $5,000. Yes, so what do we have on the line? What do we have on the line, my boys? I don't know. So we have let me go ahead and look at this. Nice. Hey, yeah, because you don't listen to rats. Mhm. Oh my god. So Randrex. Proximity search. Uh, oh yes. What's good, my boy FBI? What's poppin'? FBI the goat, man. How you doing, brother? How are you, brother? Sarandrex, Randrex. Okay, I see. How is life, man? Yo, did you see what I said on Discord yesterday? I said something about learning Go. Cause I realized, man, like, okay, I love coding in Java, that's very true. I also want to code in Go. But the reason for me trying to learn Go is just so I can build a chess engine. So I don't know if I should like I don't know, man. I love Go and I love both of them actually. I like Java and Go, but I like Java more. But also Go is now in the mix. Yeah, it is a massive project actually. Plus, I don't know. So I'm learning Go using like this. There's this article I came across yesterday as I was installing Go, and it's like well written, man. It's just so organized and stuff. So I just said, okay, why not just stick with it? Let me get my glasses. Like, why not just stick with it? So I see how it goes, bro. I feel like every day on stream, we can maybe get something done. Anad, what's popping, bro? How you doing? Feel like we can get some stuff done every day on stream, and then yeah, for sure. That will even like make the series more interesting as well because yeah, okay, it's also okay to like keep bouncing back between platforms. I mean, like between our projects and stuff, and also fixing bugs where possible. Yeah, hold on, bro. Why do I feel like there's like a piece of hair, or maybe my glass is broken? Oh my god, my glass is broken, bro. Damn, my glasses are broken. Shit. Yep, Go is a big plus for your skill set, for real. Let's go. We got more people supporting Go, bruh. We got more people supporting Golang, bro. Hey man, I might consider like adding it to as a new title to our streams as well, like learning Go to build chess engine. I think which one is more clickable and interesting to people because we also YouTubers, you know, we gotta think like YouTubers at the same time like developers. So yeah. Yes, sir. Hey, hey. I'm so happy that you guys are supporting the idea. You know, I thought you guys were not gonna support the idea. Let me show you guys something, bro. YouTube. This is YouTube. Boys, can you guys see, bro? You know, just looking at this is like, bro, this is like YouTube shit. It's like YouTube blessing, boy. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all. I just came from getting it. Like, boys, just the fact that it's like YouTube shit. Nah, bro, come on, bro, come on. It's like a lot of shit, dog. Like, hold on, it's crazy. It just sounds so. I just wanted to show you guys. You know, that's the reason why it's with me right here. Bro, I'm just thinking like you can just sit down and just make money, dog. Like, it's just crazy. It's just crazy, bro. It's just crazy. So yeah, y'all gotta lock in. Y'all gotta lock it. But I have a friend who works in software company, and he was talking to me about Go for backend roles. Hmm. That's about that's about let me see 700 and 728K uh to USD. I don't know if it will bring it by. Yeah. It's 400 something. That's like 400. Yeah, 468. 468. It's just crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, that's good, man. That's good, bro. I can't complain. Here's like a lot of money. It's a lot of money here. I'm actually saving up for a phone. I told you guys I was robbed, right? And I do not have a phone, so I'm just saving up for a phone now. The phone that I need is like a 1 million. So I have like, yeah, I need to just save up towards it. So I think maybe next month I'll get the phone, or the next 2 months, or maybe yeah, next month I'll probably get the phone. I'll see how it goes. But yeah, let's just continue coding and chilling. You feel me? I wish you the best of luck, man. You get in the up. Oh, of course, man. Of course. You know your boy now. Come on. I'm a sucker for Apple, dog. Like, it's something about Android that is just like, okay. Android's a good phone, though, but it's like, yeah, I do social media, you know? Yeah, for sure. I actually had like, I had 15 Pro Max. That's the one that was stolen. It was like very nice with Mac, man. Yeah, for sure. But let's see how it goes, though. Let's see how it goes. So, there are some few things that I learned yesterday, and I just wanted to do it with you guys on stream as well, so that I can at least see if I've maybe forgotten or still remember. So let me get rid. I'm looking at the screen, but yeah, I wanted to get rid of this. I didn't see it though. I didn't see it, so I want to like get rid of this as well. And we have Go mod here. This is like for the modules. It just has modules in it. I'm just gonna get rid of it for now. I'm gonna get rid of it for now. So here I'm going to just go ahead and create this. Let me just try to create main.go, and then this has the main function, right? Yep, this contains the main function. And within the main function, let's say, for example, we want to print something. We need to use the format fmt print line, then hello world. And if we run this, it's going to work. Okay, this is the test though. Why is it saying test.hello? What's going on here? Okay, we go here with yep, this one. Okay, go mod. We actually needed a go mod, bro. Did I get rid of it? Yeah, I think I think I got rid of the go mod. Let's just have go mod in there. Wait, go mod.go? That's not how it should be. Hold on. Wait. Undo deleting go mod. Okay, it's actually go.mod. What does it mean? What's the use of go mod, by the way? So I've been seeing this. Okay, stores modules, I guess. But why is it that when I delete go mod, main.go doesn't work? If I could put more, oh, it will call. Okay, fine. Let's have, for example, func main, and here we want to print our format, print line, hello world, and let's run it. Let's run it. Okay, it's going through. So for Go variables, we need to have like I think you guys can see, right? Just like default C++ headers or default Java packages. Yeah, okay. Nice. Let's just try to zoom this in a little bit. Put this at like 150. This should be okay for you guys to see. Or maybe make it more zoomed in so you guys can see better. I think 175 should be the sweet spot. Okay, nice. So now let's have a look at these variables. For example, let's say I want to like let's say I want to print my name, right? Emma is type string, and we're going to have, let's say, for example, here, Emmanuel. That's my name, Emmanuel. First name. Let's just have this as like first name. First name, Emmanuel. Variable second name is, oh, last name, whatever. Last name is Francis. So this is how to like initialize these variables, and then we can have these two things and say like, okay, print out the first name and the last name. Okay, this is going to work. It's going to give us Emmanuel Francis, but we can also just have these two written in this format as well. So like first name is this. So this is like the compiler infer is like automatic inference. So let's say Manuel Francis, and then the last name is automatically inferred like this. Last name Francis, and this will work just fine. What? I prefer the variable name, variable type syntax. Yeah, it's funny, bro. Like it's variable name and then the type instead of the type and then the name like Java, right? For Java, it's better like a string this, you know, number this, but this one's like you first put the variable name and then the type. Did you get the job? Nope. Haven't gotten a job. Why? Okay, we got this. This is cool. I never like automatic inferencing. Why? Why, bro? It is actually very nice. Like, let's say, for example, I change this to like 24. This is still gonna work as a number, right? Now, let's say I want to change. Let's say I want age, right? Let's say I want to just put age. All I have to do is just say this. My age is 25, and I can just put here age, and then we can have this 25. What's your plan to make $5,000? Get a job, right? Get a job. YouTube, sponsorships, our applications that are live and all of that. So it's a lot of stuff that will make the 5,000. Do not focus on that 5K. Like really, don't focus on that 5K. It is just a number to just keep us going. But it's not like something that okay, if we get this, then that's it. No, you get it. Part of it is also just for like stream, like to just make the titles nice. You get it? Even if we don't make that money, bro, we are perfectly okay. So let's see what's up. So we got this first name, last name, and age as well in place. Now I'm gonna go through here, and I know about some which is like for testing and Go. There are a few things that we need to do. Like for example, if we want to test the age. Another thing is one thing that I learned reading through that stuff yesterday is that whenever we are defining domains, this concept of domains and side effects, right? Concept of domains and side effects. Domains and side effects. And the domains are things that are going to be in our main function. And then the side effects are things that are going to be just out, right? For example, like things like the name. We can uh, we can refactor it by pulling out another function and calling this maybe about me. That is like the function name. And I don't know what's going on here. About me, we are going to have first name, last name, and this and that, whatever. Then we just have this. We can have it here. That is it. I don't know what's going on here. Unused variable. Okay. And then we are returning. Well, this is supposed to return a string, right? So this is supposed to have a return statement. And what's going on here? Okay, this is a little bit complex, but let's try it out. Let's try it out. So these are the domains, right? I mean, this is like our domain, and everything that is external, for example, this will be side effects. So we can pull out that stuff and have that as our side effects. Python, they actually fixed that by allowing you to specify the type explicitly. It is a worse programming. Wait. It's worse performance. Firstly, secondly, it's always less clear when you have a bunch of variables assignments. Like, when I say x is equals to function y, I mean zy, you can lose track of the types. That is the bad side of it. Mm. You know, like the way Go implements this is actually quite different. You just do your research on how Go implements the automatic inference for the types. You'll understand like it's very slick programming paradigm. It is very nice, trust me. And the pros overthrow the cons. So we shall go with that. Yeah, but your concern is actually very valid. So here we are trying to return something. Let's say, okay, we have this and this and that and that. Now we need to return. What are we actually returning? Returning the first name, and last name, and also age, right? Now, since they're taking, hold on. This about me is type string, but age is not a string though. So what's going on here? Too many arguments to return. So here we're returning first name. We're returning first name as a string. Last name as a string as well. Last name as a string and age as number, right? Age as number, if I'm not mistaken. Now what's going on here? Okay, unsolved type number. I think it's integer. Could be integer. I don't know, bro. Integer. Oh, I think it's int. I think these guys use int. Is it? Int 32. Maybe that's the one. Yes, int 32. Int 32, that's the one. Now what's going on here? This is returning first name, last name, age, and string. But no variables. I don't know. This is a little bit confusing. So now that I'm confused here, right? I'm gonna go and ask my best friend ChatGPT and say, hey, okay, take a look at my code here. I'm trying to refactor out my code so that the domains can be separated from the side effects. And I think I've done a bad job at trying to explain to myself how to achieve that. So could you go ahead and elaborate for me and just correct my code where possible? At the same time, make me understand how we can just return the first name, last name, and age, as well as using them in the main function. And then we're also going to try to test them because we are using the test driven development, which is TDD paradigm. So just let me know. So, okay. Talking to AI like it's our brother is crazy work. All right, let's say this is that. You're mixing a few concepts together. Domain logic, pure functions that take inputs and return outputs. Yeah, domain logic, pure functions that take inputs and return outputs. Side effects, printing, reading files, database calls, HTTP requests. In Go, a function can return multiple values, but the return type must be declared in the function signature. So we got variables declared inside a function are not visible outside that function. Okay, so what's wrong with the current code? Signature says returns one string, so this just go return exactly one string. So, but later you do return first name, last name, age, which is string int 32. There's three values, not one. You're redeclaring parameters. We're also redeclaring them here, which is wrong. The parameter already exists. First name, last name, age. You can redeclare them with that. Oh, okay. So we had them here then, and we're redeclaring them here again. God damn. Pass by value default or pass by reference by default. I really don't know. That's something I just started learning it today. I don't even know. Yesterday, actually, I didn't even study that much yesterday. But yeah, I have no idea, my boy. But let's see. Main cannot see those variables. So when we do print this, those variables only exist inside about me. So refactoring the code into domain plus side effects, we're gonna have domain logic, which is pure function. It's gonna be about me, takes in string, and okay, integer 32, and then we just return the name, the first name, last name, and age, and then the side effects. Okay, the domain is actually here. This is a pure function, and then the side effects are the things that are inside our main function. Okay, makes sense. So we have first, last name, age, and then all of these ones are already defined within the about me function. And then we print out the first name, the last name, and age. Nice. Why is this better? The domain function. Okay, I think I now understand what that means, right? So it means that, how about here though? Wait. Are we returning the function type? No. So we are not even returning the function type at all. Let's just remove the function type, and then we need to just return the types here. Here, the first one is a string, second one is a string, and then we're gonna have integer 32. Okay, what's really going on here, bro? We have string, and integer 32 or 32-bit integer. First name, last name. Here we just return them directly. So this is our domain logic, which is also just pure function calls. And then here, these are the side effects, which, okay, these are just the side effects. Let's leave them like that. And here we just return, what are we returning? The first name, which is Emmanuel. Okay. We got last name, which is Francis. And age, let's say 25. Okay, what's going on here? Too many arguments return. Really? And then the values will be here. I'm so used to Java that I don't think I can move to pass by value language, or the crazy copy constructor and move constructor shenanigans. Wait, go back to the version of the function where you had the names of the variables specified in the parameters and try using equals instead of. It won't work, bro. I swear to God, it won't work. It won't work. You mean hello, you mean when we had like when we had first name is equals to something. This one doesn't mean is equals, by the way. This one here is the same as saying the variable, the first name, and the type. Yeah, this here means the same thing as this. And then given if you put something like this. Yeah, yeah, with the equals to won't work. Without this, it won't work. You see this? It won't work at all. I'll show you in a sec. I'll show you in a sec. Let's just try to finish this first. Okay, first name. Actually, we're saying first name, last name. Are we having the first name, last name, age? All of them come from the about me. Okay. First name, last name, and age. All of them come from the about me function. Okay. Now what's going on here? About me is used as this, but it returns nothing. Why? What's going on? Oh my god, instead of returning one function type, okay. Actually, we are not returning the parameters. The function is returning these types, not this. So we have to call this like this, just so that it can work. Yeah, and now, oh my god, man. FMT print out the last name, first name, and age, and then it will work. Oh, bro, Go is not easy, bro. God damn. Now let's see. Okay, so now we have the same thing that we had at first, but this time we've separated the domain logic from the pure function. Okay, we need to, should I try again? Should I try the version we had at first? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? You mean the first one that we had before this thing here? Okay, let me first try it again. Let's go back here and we're gonna create a func main and yeah. So okay, the first one was looking like this, right? We started it like this. First name, we defined it as Emmanuel. Okay, actually this is like this, and last name, not Michael. I don't know what you mean by that. My name was Michael, and then age is equals to 25 or 26. No, I'm 25. All right, and then we print them. Fm print out the first name, last name, and age, and we're gonna have this. This is gonna work now, but everything is within this. So if we want to factor it out into a different function, we're going to have to create function about me, something like this, and then this is my initial method, and this is the reason why it didn't work. I had this string, not this, but I had a string. I don't know why it's giving that, but I had a string, and integer 32. Okay, I don't know why I call this integer 32. This is just int. It's 32 based. Int 32 is a set of all signed 32-bit integers. The 32-bit integers. And then we had something like this. This is where we had this. I had this in here. I think we can copy all of this. Yeah. Now we say that this should return a string, and I think this is the reason why it didn't work. Let's say return here. It's going to fail. Why? Too many arguments to return. Okay, let's just remove this return statement. Let's remove this. Let's say return. Wait, I'm confused right now. I meant to do something like this. Function create user and then username string age int is active boolean. And then we code there. So what are we gonna, oh, you meant here. Like putting a string, first name, last name and stuff. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I get you, I get you, I get you. Last name is string and then age something like this. This is what you meant. Yeah, this is actually the cleaner version. I don't know if this supports that though. Like I really have no idea if this supports that. I think Go really has its own like syntax. Missing return statement. We are supposed to return, let's say, let's just have this. And then here empty. Let's say we are returning empty strings plus age. Let's say age. Will age really work? String concatenate or string convert. I don't know if that will work, but let's see. Let's call out about me function inside this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What are you going to make, man? We are doing great, man. You guys, FBI. I don't know, bro. I'm confused. Let's just respect the syntax of the language, my boy. Yeah, yeah. The language has its own quirks, man. So, let's continue with that. Let's continue with what we had. Let's say we refactored that into about me function. Yo, Jack Deep Sync, man, I'm learning Go. I'm learning Go so that we can build a chess engine. You feel me? Function, let's have about me, and then this is not going to take any parameters at the moment. We are going to have a few return types, which is a string, another string, and int started two, which is the number, and then this will just return for us Emmanuel, Emmanuel, Francis, and 25. Now this is not okay. I think this is fine. Then we can have first name, last name, and age. All of these ones are within the about me. Then we just return, not return, but we print out first name, last name, and age, and then we have that. Now, can I understand what's really going on here? Let's see something. So the domain function about me takes in string, string, string. So has no printing, no database calls, no file access, no HTTP request, simply returns data. That makes it easy to test. The side effect happens only here. Now, because printing to the console is a side effect, so making the domain more expressive. Returning three separate values works, but in real applications, you likely return a structure. And this is where we can return the type. Like for example, here we can have type person, structure, first name, last name, age, and then domain is going to be function about me takes in person, and then we return person, and we have first name as Emmanuel, last name as that, and then age as this. And then from there, yeah, we're gonna play chess. Calm down. From there, we're going to have person is every pick everything from the about me function and then print them. Scales much better as your motor grows. So, test driven development with TDD version. We write test against the domain logic about me.go. We write a test like, for example, this. The about me test is going to look like this. Test about me, and then T testing first name, last name, age coming from the about me. And then if first name is not equal to Emmanuel, then the error is expected Emmanuel, but got this. If the last name is not equal to Francis, T dot error expected Francis, but we got last name, okay? And then if age is not equal to 25, then we have some problems. Hmm. And then, yeah, I think that's it. So let's see, even better, TDD with the struct. We build a structure and we have this. Nice. So how do we test it with that? It's just going to be the same, right? Person dot first name, person dot last name. Yo, this is actually tough. Person dot age. Nah, that's actually tough, bro. To go application are structured in production. Domain layer calculates things, validates things, returns data, easy to test. Infrastructure side effects. Printing database, HTTP files, external APIs. I think we are really cooking, bro. We are really cooking. I think we are really cooking. So my boy said something about just I don't know. Should you guys want us to have some chess drills for some minutes as we keep learning Go? Boys, do you know how effective it is to learn like this, bro? Like I don't know what uh should we have some chess drills or continue learning? All right, I kind of like this idea of taking in this. How about we make it cleaner by introducing structures? But I'm following this. I'm following this. So I don't want to like jump ahead of myself and go all the way to structs. Where are structs? We got integers, arrays, slices, structs. Like I don't want to jump all the way to structs here. You want to review your project? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Most definitely send your project. Send your project. Send your project. I'm going to review it. Send it through. Try the code I sent you on Discord. All right, let's see. Function about me first string, last string, age 32 string, first name, full name. Hold on. Full name is the same as full name plus wait. Full name is first plus last plus okay, get a space, full name, full info. Okay, let me copy it and try that. Let me try out your idea. Okay, we have some errors already. Convert to int. Okay, let's run this. Well, this actually works though. But like, don't you think this is like super unnecessary? Like, look how you've made this. Like, look at all of this code you had to write. This sounds super unnecessary to you. Remove the semicolon added. I don't have it here. But don't you think this is like unnecessary? We return full name. I think okay, this should be fine though. This should be fine, right? I think this works too. This works also. This works also. I was just showing the idea. Yeah, yeah. Did you find a job? No, I didn't. I didn't find no job. I didn't find no job yet. Yo, boys, I want to show you guys something. Hold on. Wait, not government secrets. I wanted to show you guys something, but let me leave it for another day. Let me leave it for another day. I wanted to show you guys something, but it's cool. Let me leave it for another day, my boys. Okay, let's go back to our uh learning. So this is like how we're gonna test. Now let's have a look at this, right? We have function hello, like hello world takes in a string, name, string, and then the function type is string returns hello world. Why do we have name there? I don't know. And then format hello and then hello world. Yeah, I think let's just go play some chess. Let's go play some chess. Look at this. Look at this. Boys. Yes, sir. Bro, today we played a lot of chess with my friend. See? Look at this, bro. Like we played some crazy chess today. Play some crazy chess. Yeah, Jagdeep, send. This is your project, right? Okay, let me visit it. Yeah, bro, we played I think about 15 games. We played not just 15 though, we played a lot. Let me show you. Like bro, I've won almost 80 games against this guy. It's crazy. Okay, let's see. This site is tough. Hire your AI LinkedIn employee. Hmm. Yo, this stuff, bro. It looks like bro, this landing page is fire. This landing page is tough. This landing page is tough, bro. It's free? It's not. It's not. What is my boy using for payments? I don't know. Ooh, this platform. Ooh, boy. Oh, you said fire. Okay. Oh, Jackdip is tough. This platform is tough. Oh my god, this yo. I feel like this is the best like just the UI alone, bruh. Yo. Since it's on Discord, right? I will check it out, okay? I'll check it out like entirely. Since it's on Discord, I'll check it out. Wow. No way, bro. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed. Wow. Yeah, this is fire. This actually too fire, bro. Mm. Yeah, I'm impressed, bro. I'm going to hire you, bro. I'm going to hire you as my designer. I'll hire you as my designer, boy. I'll hire you as my designer. Yes, so listen, please. If you read now, allow this video to my website. Look at you. Yo, you have to be my designer, dog. Like, yo, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough, bro. Yo, let's go some Sicilian. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Just give it a sec. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Alpine Sicilian, not really. We're not playing. Okay, what the hell? We're not playing Alpine Sicilian. I'm playing Sicilian Khan. Sicilian Khan. Alright. It be things like this that just annoy me, right? Uh okay, bruh. If you text my night, I just text back like alright, what is bro playing, bro? Oh, okay. Normally deve savage. Normally deve savage. All nation ugh. Your ex did good. I can do better. Well, this is a free pawn, but I'm not gonna take that free pawn. Boy is trying to say remove the guard kind of stuff. Yeah. He's trying to remove the guard. Alright, since that is out of the way, I can go here too. If he takes here, I'm gonna take back, which is fine. Alright, let's just go back, bro. This guy is just mad annoying. I don't know why. Why is this guy just kicking me out? Like, why is this guy excited like this? Oh my god. Damn. Why would somebody be excited to just kick me around like this? Yo, I've never been in a situation where I played just like this. What's going on with this guy? Yo, dude is just attacking me with pawns left, right, center. Like I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Alright, so what are you trying to achieve now? This is not checkmate, is it? It is not. Holy shit. What's really going on, bro? Am I missing something? Am I missing something? Now I have to push that pawn, bro. I really have to push that pawn. It's not done. It's not done, is it? Has this guy cooked me? Has it? Oh my god. Oh, it's not all doom and gloom. It is not. It's not. Hold on. I think I have a play here though. I think I have a play. Hold on. Let me try my level best. Let me check him until. Oh my god! Queen is cool! Yo! 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 Holy shit! What the hell just happened? Yo, what? What just happened, bro? Yo, what just happened? Yo, yo, that was insane, boys. I think I played like a grandmaster, bro. Somebody should just give me my flowers. Somebody should just give me my flowers, dog. I don't wanna blow my cover here. I think I have a win. I think I really have a win somewhere. if I'm not mistaken. Let me first check here. Let me just trade the pieces since I'm ahead in material. I don't mind trading the pieces. All right. Let me first check here, and I just take this pawn. All right, let me just take this annoying pawn. Yo, bro, but I need to play faster. I need to play faster. That's the issue. I need to play faster, you know? Okay, let me just try to take. Oh my god, why did I play like that? Why did I play this? Ah, not bad. I don't even have like. All right, where am I at? Oh my god, I don't have. Oh shit. I don't have time, bro. I might lose. I might lose. Holy shit, I've lost. Oh yeah, he can take here. Nice. Hmm. Pin his bishop. Oh my god, I've blundered my queen. I don't have time anyways. Oh, hidden seed. What is it? Holy shit. Hidden seed. Oh yeah, finally I'm cooked. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. This is a problem why I hate playing this game, especially Blitz. You just have to play under pressure. Oh, dude accepted. Okay, fine. He's thinking I'm trash, so he sent me again so he can get like some more elo again. Well, this stupid game of yours won't help, bro. Take this stupid game of yours won't help, my brother. Let's go. 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 Oh, dude just blundered his queen straight. Wait, let him not play some dumb shit on me, right? Let me see what he wants to play. Check, 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 check. Here, nothing. Yeah, there's actually nothing. There's nothing he can play now. Yeah, he's toast. He's actually toast. He's cooked. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Lord, can you hear me? Yeah, 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 maybe. Hear me. Oh, okay. I'm a little bit excited and I might lose this game if I'm dumb, so I'm not gonna be dumb and lose this game. After winning his queen, bro. Let's try to like play very well. Okay. Hold on. What is he trying to play? Check here into what? I don't understand the reasoning behind that. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I have a trick. I have a nice trick. Let me first take here, right? No, 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 no. Actually, let me first threaten this. I have a nice trick. I don't think he's gonna see it. All right. Since he played like that, I'm just gonna go back here and see. I wanted to like fork both of his rooks. Yeah, this time the boy is toast, man. He's toast for sure. Yeah, my boy is toast this time. I don't care about that, boy. All I know is I wanna smoke you. I wanna smoke you, boy. Another side, we the same trick on another side. Have you noticed what we are trying to do? The same trick on another side, and his rook is gonna get cooked. He allowed us to do it, and his rook is gonna get toast. Oh my god, what a day to be alive. Yo, this boy, this guy, he's gonna get. I'm gonna cook him. I'm gonna cook him. He should resign. Yeah, he should resign, dog. That it's over. It's over, actually. Yeah, I don't mind that, man. I'm just, yo, what? Hold on. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, let me first take this here. Let me see what he has up his sleeve. He can take this, right? I really don't care, man. Yeah. Boy is toast, man. Boy is toast. Boy is toast. My boy is toast. My boy is fried. Ah. My boy is toast. My boy is trash now. Magnish, you guys are playing? Alright. Let's take here. I don't know. Okay. What the hell is that? He thought this was like a checkmate? You thought this was checkmate or something? Alright. I'm already irritated by this guy. So let me see. Okay, how can I okay, I can check him. I can check him, right? If he goes here, nice. I check him here and take his rook. This boy is so annoying. He has to resign now. Take the rook. All right, let's go here and threaten something. Um, okay, that's all. That's all the check that you can get, boy. That's about all the checks that you can get, boy. That's about all the checks that you can get, boy. Where else can we check him? Okay, he wants to take this rook. No way. Yes. Oh, you guys are playing now. Nice. Uh, nice. 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 Alright. This is a nice one. This is a nice one. I'm not gonna lie. Boy thought I was trash. The way the dude just sent me like, rematch real quick. Like, let me get my elo up on this guy. Yo, boy got tossed. Let me see. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go be the commentator. Let's see what you guys are cooking, bro. Magnish, I'm rooting for my boy FBI. I'm sorry, bro. I'm rooting for my boy. Let's go. Mm. Who's playing white? Magnish, right? Nice. Let's go. Ah, cooking. Hey, 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 hey. Why do you always have a bishop on top of the rick? What's the purpose? What's the purpose of that bishop? Oh, so much vision. Okay. I like the fianchetto bishop. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Hmm. As soon as this guy castles, as soon as the white castles, white will be cooked. As soon as white castles, white will be toast. I see what you're doing right there, boy. I see. Bro, white is not able to castle either side, dog. Just block with a knight. Good. That was good. Yeah, boy, you're toast. Boy is toast. Hey, what is this guy trying to play? Where is his knight supposed to go? His knight supposed to go to e7? I don't know where that knight is going, bro. Hmm. Ah, boys, your game is just so intense, man. It's equal material already. Yeah, boy had to think. Yeah, that's technically a free pawn, bro. You better push it. Yeah. You better push that pawn, bro. Uh-huh. Isn't that a free pawn, bro? Yeah. Wait, you can take this one. I'll just go and get from the shop. I did boil that one, yeah. But okay, then you get water with you when you're coming. Mhm. Wow. Oh, you cancelled? Okay. Mm. Ooh, that's tough. Yo, that's tough. The the queen has to go away from there. The queen has to go away from there. The knight is gone. Nice one. Nice one, bro. Nice one. Nice one. And that is GG's. Yeah. I can tell, like I was seeing it, I was seeing that move. I don't know why my boy didn't anticipate that move, dog. Ah, the 90s GG's. Yo, now that you're up a piece, just trade, bro. Just trade all the pieces and just win the game. Yeah, that end game should be easy for you now. Trade all the pieces, win the game. I don't know what my boy is thinking. There's no any move there to save it. You're just gonna complicate yourself. Oh, but the pawn though. Pawn to B5 saves it. Pawn to B5 saves it. Yo, don't blow your queen. I'm just joking, bro. Don't go and blow your queen out of the window. Ah, bro, it's so sad when somebody wins a piece like that, dog. Like, where you know you cannot defend it. You can't defend it either. Like, Yeah, you can't defend it, bro. It's over. One thing about knights, bro, they are easily like they lose their positions. I mean, they get what? What's the name, bro? They get trapped easily. The knights they do get trapped easily, dog. So be careful, be careful. And this guy is taking forever to think, bruh. What is he calculating here, though? I feel like he can he can just there's nothing he can play here, right? Yeah, he has to drop and lose the knight. There's nothing you can do, my brother. Shit. I mean, is there anything else? No, you can just take, right? Yeah, if you take here, that's it. It's nothing else. Maybe he can apply pressure here, then you have to go away, and then he takes. I think that's it. Then you just win this. But it's not winning anything because he can just take back. Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's kind of hard. Knights don't move like this. Oh, now I see. This is what YouTubers be using to explain the moves. Nice. Okay, something like this. Oh, my boy is back again to his position. Where did the other knight go? Yeah, okay. Nice one. Nice one. Nice one. Hey, wait, why didn't you take? Yo, what the hell? What FBI? What happened? What was the point of this? What the hell was this for? Okay, how was it risky? I really don't see any risk in it. Look, what else? You take here, right? And then what is he gonna do that's risky? I don't see any risk there, dog. Because under the queen will never come back here. So you can just take back with the knight. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that was actually crazy. Damn. Mm, I don't know, bro. Say take. Yeah, this one takes. The queen can do nothing. And then this is where you can chase the queen away. Then he did his move. He just took. And then what? Queen goes back here. What the hell is the queen gonna do there? Nothing. Wait, how do you get rid of all of this? Okay, like that. Nice. That was crazy though. That was crazy. Yeah, I don't know, bro. You guys made the game unnecessarily long. Okay, let me see. What? Okay. Let's see. You are black, isn't it? And you're the one playing. Nice move. Yeah. I think Queen can take this. He take back. Queen cannot take there though, so yeah. Queen cannot suck. He cannot suck the queen. He cannot help it. The position. Two rooks for one queen. I think it's worth it, right? It's like 10 points for 9 points. That means you'll still be up a pawn. No, 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 no. Take. You won't be up a pawn. Don't do what I'm saying, bro. Don't do what I'm saying. It's over. Yeah, bro. This guy's king is super exposed. I don't know why he's exposing the entire. Yeah. Somebody's gonna get cooked soon. Somebody's about to be fried. Nice. You even saying nice for this? Now this guy is cooked. It's over. Holy shit! Yo! This guy was cooking, man. I get rid of this. Yo! Yo! Yeah, you guys are gonna be similar material. If you take back, it's still gonna be equal, right? The position will still be equal. Feel like if you take back, the position will still be equal. Uh oh, if you take here, we check. Hold on, this is black. Yeah. Oh, black, you have a winning stuff, bro. This is, let me see this move here. Check. Hold on. Check. Check. You have to move away from here. Maybe here. And then, ooh, then your bishop can join. Yeah. It's gonna be bloody hell. You could have played like that, bro. You are still gonna pick that. Yeah, that was crazy. Take with the queen. Oh my god, you are toast. You are toast. Oh my god. Whoa. Yo. Oh, why did you play like that? It got broken actually. It fell down from me. How do they fix it? These are the center ones. There's one at least here. There are four, right? Yeah. One is not there? No. This is yeah, four. I don't know how to like I'm just gonna guess their positions. Yo, why don't you bring chops with you? Mush? Yeah, just bring chops with you. Bring chops with you just for 1K. Get. What is 1K? What is 1K? Chops is 1K. That's 2K. My boy, you should have listened to me, bro. I was putting you on game, bro. Should have listened to me. I was putting you on game. All right, this stuff is missing. I don't know where the hell is that, but it is what it is. Oh my god, this is where you lost it all. Here's a nice plot. Take a check. Don't worry about the 3 points there. Take a check, and then you go somewhere. Because obviously, if he goes here, it's also bad. Because you can just push your pawn, right? I mean, taking this with check, you can also take here with check. And if it goes here, I don't know. But yeah, this is like a good gameplay, a good plan. Not over yet? Let me see. I'm rooting for you, my brother. Yeah, hopefully you do it. I trust you, FBI. Let's see. You are one toast away. One toast. Somebody just blundered the rook. Oh no, he didn't blunder the rook. Oh, the white pawns are his pawns. Now this guy is cooking, dog. I'm not gonna lie. If he doubles up the rooks on the open file, it's over. Yo, this is actually made. This was made since, bruh. This was made since. I don't know what the hell boy was waiting for. Yo, this was made since. From here. Like, this was made already. This. Made. Let's go. This is made. Made. Boom. Anything else that you play, cooked. And you take here, it's over. King can go here, can go here, can come back here. Yep. Oh Lord. Why is Magnish thinking too much, bro? What's going on with bro? Nice, I saved you. I saved you from mate. I saved you from mate. But it's technically almost mate. It's almost mate. Here, should I show him the mate? Yeah, no. You should have used this pawn first to block out this bishop. And then from there you push here. I mean you push this one and then you push this one. Take, take, takes, or maybe takes the queen. And continue applying pressure here. I feel like my guy has some chances, dog. Like I feel like FBI can still win this game. Oh. Okay. Give yourself some console yourself, boy. Console yourself. Let's see something. FBI, you feeling yourself now? Don't piss me off. Don't make me get annoyed and I beat you, bro. Don't piss me off. You have a free piece there, boy. It is a free piece. What are you gonna do about it? It is a free piece. Oh, okay. Yeah, for the rook, I see. I see. Oh, tough. That's tough. Yo, that's tough. That's a tough move, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, that was a tough move. Yeah, this guy also has a tough move. So I don't know which one you guys are gonna go with, but let's see. Okay. Yeah, my boy's about to lose it, man. I think blocking it with the rook is the way to go. Hmm. My boy said let him take the let him take the free piece. I go threatening this guy butter. Let him take the free piece. Let's see. This rook is gonna get cooked. My boy's cooked. This guy, bro. You're toast, dog. Yeah, this is toast. This is game. Yo, this is game. It's over. Look. Yes, very nice. Queen here. Yeah, okay. Can go here though, but can go here. Can go here. Can go here. And can go here. Alright, going here is not. I don't know. Let's see. You win a piece, right? Don't you? I think you win a piece. This check wins a piece. He goes down here. Obviously, because he can't go up here. Nice. Oh, that's actually a little bit hard. Oh, this is another check too. No, but he's just gonna grab this. So don't follow what I'm saying. Nice. He's just gonna take this though. Now you're fried now. Yeah, you're fried. You are fried, bro. You're fried. Hey, you're fried. It's over. Okay, that was nice. Not bad. Wait, why am I in another game? Okay. Ooh, discovered check. What the hell did bro play? Oh yeah, this was his queen. I thought this was discovered check here. My bad, my bad. Mm. The fuck? It's okay. It's okay. Let's just let's just, let's just continue recording, dog. Let's just go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yo, FBI, you're a goat. You're a goat, my brother. I give you your flowers. Yeah. You're good, man. Look, after coding a little bit, we shall go. Okay, we shall go. Ah, that was actually tough. That was really tough, man. You know the funny part about Magnish? Yeah, you know, let's go back to go. You know the funny part about Magnish? He's always trying to play, and I like that though, because that spirit is nice. But they are always cooking him. I think he's the most cooked guy on stream. He's the most cooked guy on stream, bro. I feel bad for him, dog. Like, I really feel bad for him. God damn. Mm. Now, the next requirement is when our function is called with an empty string, it defaults to printing hello world rather than hello. Now, constants. So we have constants. Constants are defined like so. Const English hello prefix. Hello. How can we refactor our code? Const English hello prefix is equals to hello. And then we refactor our code like this. Function hello, the name is a string and the function type is a string. Bro, sometimes like these review guys, they just be going crazy. Yo, Magdish, bro, I don't know what happened to you. You be like, bro, I was so annoyed, bro. Like, your game just annoyed me, dog. Here's the thing, like, just bear witness with me. Yo, you are already winning from here. Honestly, from hold on, from here. This was like a very stupid move from you. This move was just dumb. This move was just dumb. You are supposed to take this. It's gonna come with check. He has to go either here or here, right? And yeah, after you taking this to check, he'll go somewhere here, right? I mean, what the hell is this? After you taking this to check, he goes here. Nice. This is already taken. You come here. Check. He has to go again from here, somewhere here. Because he can't come here, obviously, since your rook covers that place. Or he might just attack your rook. Either way. And then from there, you can just bring your queen in the game, right? But your rook is already defended by this pawn, though, so it's not really gonna affect anything. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I feel like you're already winning, bro. You're already winning, and now even after when you took you played like this, you see, here you are winning. Honestly, this from here you are winning, and then you went to the side. This was also winning because going here, maybe he checks you, right? All right, what's gonna happen? You go here. What now? From there, nothing. Your rook takes this. This is just checkmate. Because he cannot go all the way. Okay. He was actually supposed he could just run here, right? Yeah, I don't know, bro. You are meant to lose that game anyway. It's fine. Just lose your game and chill. Just lose your game and chill, bro. But Magnish, you need to get your game up to par. My 400. Yeah, you guys play that game poorly. I can't lie to you guys, man. You guys play that game poorly, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, let's see. After refactoring, rerun your test to make sure you haven't broken anything. So, refactoring will take us to func hello name string and the type string. That will return English hello prefix plus the name. Which is the name? I don't know the name, so uh, so I don't understand what's going on here, but let's see. So the next requirement is when our function is called with an empty string, it defaults to printing out hello world rather than hello. So test the hello, we test it like this, and then t dot run. What's going on? T dot run. Just the last one. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. Let's focus on the stream now. Okay, let's focus on the stream. Let's chill with the game. We shall go back after 25 minutes, right? We got a 25 minutes timer, maybe 20 minutes really, but let's start with 25 and see how it goes. So let's have a 25 minutes timer and let's finish up real quick. So, the evaluation bar doing exercise with how much it was jumping up and down. Yes, let's go back to goal. Okay. The requirement is when our function is called with an empty string, it defaults to printing hello world rather than hello. So start by writing a new failing test. So it's gonna be our failing test. T to run, say hello to people, and then it should expect a function. Hmm. I don't understand why we have like T dot run and then another T dot run. Is it like two different tests? I don't know. So the first test is like we got hello Chris and we want hello Chris. I mean we got Chris and we want hello Chris. And this hello is actually just a function, right? We have const hello this. Now what is our hello function? Our hello function is here. So let's first try to write that hello function and then we can do the rest. Let's start with here main.go. We have our package main and then we have our function. We have a function called hello and well, this function is going to take some parameters. I think we have a name, a string, and then the type is string. We need to return hello plus the name, right? Or are you already working with passing functions to functions? Or already working? Because I'm following this. Can't you see that this is actually still fundamentals, by the way? And the best part about like this article here is written by somebody who taught himself, so he's like being honest with everything that he's teaching, and it kind of looks nice. And I like that kind of teaching, you feel what I'm saying? So name is a string and then the function type is a string, because obviously bro I already know functions and stuff, so I don't want to like start from complete zero. You got what I'm saying? So let's see what next. We are returning hello, then we are returning hello and the name itself. Hello, we leave some gap, and then we pass in that name. Now, this is a little bit confusing, right? This parameter, what's happening in the parameter? This, we are taking in the name as a parameter, and we're returning whatever name that is given. We are concatenating it or attaching it. Not concatenating, but we are making almost like a sentence out of it. It's like hello Peter, hello Emma, hello this and that. Remove the AI completion to learn better. I don't know what you mean by that, man. IK, bro. I don't know what you mean by that, my boy. Hey, by the way, FBI, this guy in the chat called Miles Beat. That's the guy I was cooking. That's the guy we were playing with. That's the guy who I was playing with. You can see all the losses. Yes, I. But the guy who played though, I'm not gonna lie. I won 15 games. He won 6, which was nice. Autocomplete, I kind of like the autocomplete. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna leave it on. I'm gonna leave it on. I don't have time to be remembering syntax. Plus, we already have AI, so why not just use it? All right. So we have the function hello text in the name as a parameter, and then we return the hello plus that whatever name that we're returning. So when we run the test, it should pass now normally as part of the test-driven cycle. So we need to write tests for this hello function. We're just gonna say this is gonna be our test hello, and I think test should be tests, right? It's gonna be test hello dot go. How are tests supposed to look like? Let's have a look at test functions first. All right, so test should look something like this: test hello, and then we're going to have this t And we're going to have this. I don't know what this is. This like a pointer? No, this is not a pointer. The whole idea. It doesn't matter, bro. Okay, we have this test. And we need to import testing. I think that's for it to work. So we're gonna put this test hello as a function, and then we have this testing dot t, and then we say got hello, we pass increase, and we want hello pass increase. Now, if what we got is not the same as what we want, then we pass in the error that hey, we got this and we want this, but we got and we want, and that's all. I think that should do it, right? And then we can test if the testing works and stuff. So let's go, and this is going to be our test hello function, and then this should we're going to take in t, and what else? We have this is starting, we have testing dot t, and that is that. So now here's the thing, we're gonna say what we got, right? What we got is actually hello. But I don't know, bro. I think I'm going to disable it because it's a little bit like annoying, right? Let me just disable it so that let's see autocomplete code completion. What's going on? I can't see it, bro. Is it here? Pop up inline or whatever. Enable inline completions in language models. I'm just gonna remove it. How about pop-ups? I think pop-up suggest while typing based on the static analysis. Wait, I don't know what this means, but I'm just gonna disable all of them. Let's see. Uh, automatic inside line suggestion, type matching completion. Show suggestions as the type. This was like the one that we're supposed to remove, but it's okay. Let's see. Let's have that. So God is out of the way, and then what we want is hello, Chris. Hello, Chris. Right? And then we'll just say if actually I'm so used to like having if like this, but Go allows us to do if God is not equal to want, then we can throw the error. So we're going to have error dot yo. Yeah, this is not good. Error f dot something. Yeah, yeah. Yo, I kind of like us getting these ones though. Like this is a little bit hard for us to do it like this. Oh, this is T. What is it? The actual T dot error. Yeah, I think pop-up should be on, dog. Like, oh my god, that was gonna annoy me. Mm, I think let's have this. T dot error. Why are we not having it? We have testing imported already. So testing, this is actually going to be represented by T. And then T dot error. What's really going on? Error F. Hmm. Yo, what did we change, bro? What did we change? I need my stuff back, bro. Inline, I think enable inline completion is the one. Go syntax. Mm, I think type matching completion was the one we were supposed to remove, right? Because then we can just have like dot error. Yeah. Wait. Something is wrong, bro. we just did top. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Let's try it out again. Open this. Um, But tell me that you love me if you get down on me. Cause I never come on me. You get on to me, tell me you will never leave. How can you get lied to me? Yeah, if I'm on your knees, you ain't gotta cry to me. Where's our project? Yo, okay, let's try it one more time. So if we got an error, we're gonna say T dot error. Bro, I can't seem to get that. Let's first go here and try out let's say for example func main main, and then within the main, let's say we have variable name is equals to, or maybe I'm so addicted to this, name is equals to, let's say Emmanuel, and we have format dot print line. So we need to import this fmt. I had this should, we should have auto import, man. Yeah, something is wrong, bro. I swear to God. Import FMT and FMT dot print line. Nah, something is wrong. Something is really wrong, boys. Yeah, something is wrong. But what did we do, boys? I think type matching completion. Mm. Hmm. Show documentation. I'm gonna pick that. Okay, let's try this out again. Let's try format dot print line. Mm-mm-mm-mm. This is just so annoying, boys. I'm not gonna lie. FMT dot, yeah. Yeah, bro. Cause the thing was working very well. Like what happened? What happened, boys? Bro, what happened? Jesus. Yeah, my shit is broken, bro. My IDE is broken. Okay. My ID is broken, bro. Oh my goodness. FMT dot println. Yeah. This is annoying. This is annoying. Something's wrong. Mm, how was it? How was it? First tell me. Mm, Okay. Show suggestions as you type, right? This was before I changed it, isn't it? Let's see. Insert parentheses automatically. Show suggestion as you type. And then type matching. Okay. Let's see. Um, code completion. Yes. Show suggestions as you type. Insert selected suggestion by pressing the space, dot, or other context dependent. Whatever. Because this was the thing. Yes. FMT. Yes. Show suggestions as you type. Let's go. Print line. Yes, bro. This is what I want. This is what I want. So I like the suggestions as I type. I think that is way, way faster. Way faster. All right. Let's go back now to our application now. Thank you again, my boy FBI. You came to save the day. Uh okay. I think we are done here, right? We got hello Chris. We want hello Chris. We got hello and then we pass in Chris. Since hello text parameter Chris and text name anyways. Since you said we shouldn't we shouldn't use Chris, we're not gonna use Chris. All right, that is out of the way. Let's go back here. And the test, hello instead of test, the name should be anything really. Let's say, for example, I want to pass in Emmanuel. Oh, hello FBI, my brother. And then FBI. Mm, something like this. We don't want Chris to spawn out of nowhere and ask you to use AI for the for real, bro. And then okay, we said test if this is the error F. Then we got Q this. This is to pass in the string, right? And then Q this. That's all we want, and then we pass in got and want. That's actually for testing. Nice. So let's go ahead and say T dot error. Yes, error F. And then we got okay, oh god. We pass in that uh Q, and then we wanted also percent Q, and then we just pass in our got and want. Nice. All right. Now, if we run this test, it should run. What's going on? Function main is undeclared in the main package. So we need to go back here and just declare function main. Uh, Now, what is this function doing? I think we are returning something, right? Let's have a look here. What is our main function doing? Hello. Yes, we are just printing hello. We are trying to print hello as the function, and yeah, format print hello. We're not going to pass in any name in the parameter, and if we don't pass in anything, it's going to like throw an error argument. What's going on here? I think we need to pass in name. We can pass in Emmanuel. This is what is expected, right? Now we are testing while developing. We are getting here Emmanuel. But if we just pass in something else right now, let's say we pass in FBI, this is going to work. But I mean, here let's use Emmanuel, and then in the test we are saying that hey, we are expecting FBI. I mean, we're expecting FBI, but I pass in Emmanuel. By the way, is Go a compiled language? It is a compiled language. It is actually blazing fast. We are going to fail. Oh, hold on, what? Why do we have this? And oh my God, what's going on? Are we having some issue? Hello world. Okay, what's going on? And it just says hello world. Back to testing. Okay, let's have a look at this. We're by the way, we're using test-driven development. That's why you're seeing we're writing tests for every function. Got hello Chris, and then want hello Chris. If got is not equal to want, and throw an error. Now run the go test, you should have a compilation error. Too many arguments in a call to hello. Why? Yeah. We're using test-driven development, TDD. There's domain-driven development. Is it DDDD or whatever? There's a lot of stuff, but I like the test-driven development since almost I've been building all my projects without testing, and I really just want to learn how to test. And given I'm going to be trying to build the chess engine, I want it to be like super robust, right? Not super perfect, but at least well tested. And yeah. Edit the hello function to accept an argument of type string. We need to have that. Return hello world. Do we have that? Let's go back here. And okay, here we're returning hello and with the name. It's a little bit confusing. We had hello world. Why do we have name again? If you try and run your test again, your hello will fail to compile because you're not passing an argument. You're sending in world to make it compile. So we need to pass in world here to make it compile. Now you run your test. You should see something like go hello world want Chris. I mean got hello world and want hello Chris. It's not meeting our requirements to the test. Nice. Actually, I'm understanding now. So let's go back here and see. We have a function called hello that takes in the name as a argument in the parameter. Or takes in the name as an argument. I think that's the correct way to say it. And the entire function is of type string. So we return hello world. Now let's just start from there. Let's say we are returning hello world. Okay. So we're returning hello world. This one statement. Yes, hello world. And now if we try to run this, in the main, we need to pass in world, hello, world. We are going to have this. It's going to run hello world, but it's not meeting our test. And our test, we are expecting FBI, hello FBI. We got hello FBI, and we want hello FBI. This is the only condition that will make our function true, right? That will make it run. So let's see what's going on here, man. So in order to we finally have a compilation program. The program is compiling, but we need to make the test pass by using the name argument and concatenate it with the hello. So we're gonna have hello name here. We need to just add this hello, and then we pass in the names since it's gonna be an argument. So whatever name that we pass in here is going to take it as our name here in this hello function. So I think that now makes sense. Um, Now let's have a look at here. I'm going to say this is going to be hello, and then we concatenated it like name. And let's try to run this and see what's up. Let's see getting hello world also. I don't know. Now your answers you should now pass. Normally you pass the TDD cycle. We should now refactor. Okay. This is a little bit confusing, right? So let's just ask here. I want to ask AI, let's say, uh, why is our test still passing? Okay, why is our test still passing? First, check this code out and let me know if we are testing this correctly or not. Let's paste this. Paste this as well. Let's see. Our big brother is going to help us out. Yes, you're testing it correctly. Oh, okay. So we have this plus the name, and our test is we hello FBI want hello FBI. When the test runs, we got hello FBI. It's going to be hello FBI, which matches what we want. Therefore, if got is not equal to 1, that means it evaluates to false. So this is never executed and the test passes. To prove that the test is wrong, change the expected value. For example, here and here. If we have got and want as different stuff, the condition is going to be hello FBI is not equal to hello CIA. CIA is crazy one. Okay, let's try the CIA one. Let's just repeat this. Okay, now let's run our test. Okay, still it's still passing. Oh, we are actually running something completely different, bro. That's the reason why it was. We are not running the test. We need to run the actual test itself. So what's going on, bro? I can see no test here. How do we test? How do we change this to testing? How do you turn this function into test? Should it be dot test? What's the extension for the testing? What's the extension for testing? I kind of forgot. I think it should be hello dot instead of dot go to dot test, right? Okay, it should be dot go, but I don't know why it's failing. It should be dot go. I just don't know why it's failing. Oh Lord. Test hello. CIA is your cousin is crazy. Okay. Okay. What's the actual extension for the test? Because at the moment it's not even like reading if it's a test or not. Wait, I have a problem. This should be test, right? Why is it not running? Cannot find Go test files in awesome compatible Go test framework. Yeah. Let's see. We're getting this error. This is the main error actually. Uh it should look like this. Hello test.go. It should actually be test.go. Yeah. Oh test hello.go. So there are some rules we need to follow actually. Testing it is like inbuilt within Go. So we need to have something like this. Test hello test. I think test hello.go. Yeah, this is the only thing that will make it work. Uh I'm actually gonna get rid of this, like this entire stuff. And then what's the name? File name must end with test.go. Okay, let's write it. Not hello test, but test hello. I mean hello test.go. Yeah. It should end with test.go. So that's why it worked. Nice. So now let's just write the function again. This is gonna be now hello test. I think I had somebody saying this should be test hello. Uh, and then this is going to take our T as, I mean, T is going to represent the testing framework, I mean, which is coming from Go test. And then this is what we're going to see. So we're going to say got, what we got is the hello world. Actually, let's just say hello FBI. Let's say, uh, hello FBI. And we want hello FBI. So want and got, like you need to compare them, compare the two. We got a function that carries hello. Is this the way they spell hello? What's going on with me here? Hello FBI. And then we want, okay, this should be like this. But we want hello FBI. So if this is true, then our test is true, or else it's false, right? So we're going to have if got is not equal to want, what do we want? And we need to throw the error, and we're going to just have this format. And this is correct. So this should just be Q. We're going to use Q for the format, Q for the format, and then we pass in that. And now let's try out the test. What's going on here? Local value got evaluated but never used. Why is it never used? I'm confused. Why is it never used? I'm confused. Am I missing out on something? How? Oh, it's not equal to. All right. Thank you, FBI. So now let's run the test and see. The test has failed. It should be hello FBI, not hello FBI. So we're trying to compare them like this though. Hello FBI. Listen, this is going to fail. The reason why, let's see, we we got this, but we want this. I mean, our function here takes in hello world, so it's not gonna work. We need to put this as hello FBI so that it can work. Now let's run this, it will pass. Okay, it has failed also. Really? It should be what? It should be FBI, not hello. Hello FBI, not hello FBI. Really? Oh, because hello is already there. All right, because hello is already here. Yeah, we are passing it to the hello function, which already contains this hello, and we are just concatenating it. Yeah. God, that is true. That is true. So we want actually hello this, but what we got, we need the FBI since the hello function already contains the hello. Nice. Let's run this. I should pass. Pass. So we have our first test. Oh my God, this feels so surreal. I love this idea. I love this idea. You see, I love this idea of testing, right? Look how clean our code is. Oh my God, Go is. I'm starting to like Go better than Java. No, no, not really, but Java is actually tough, but Go is kind of looking tough to me, boys. Yeah, bro, Go does it so well, dog. Like, how the hell? Like, this is straightforward, bro. Like, you got this, and you want this. So if the God is not equal to what you want, then just throw an error. Ace up. Yeah, Java. No, Java really. I think Java uses what? Mockito for mocking the tests, and I think it's Java testing whatever. I kind of forgot. There's like Java testing framework. Yeah, maybe, but now I'm a Go guy. But I'll never switch for Java, but I really love Go now. I think I like the way it's giving me a hard time, and it just you're pretty standard Java package for testing. Yeah. But let's be honest though, this is like pretty intuitive, right? You feel me? This is like too intuitive. And look at like the CPU memory that's using. And Golan is really oh JUnit. JUnit is out. JUnit is not. It's not. Is it like a Java unit testing? JUnit is not. You have to import it as a module. Now hold on. It's an external dependency, right? JUnit doesn't belong to Java, bro. Is it Java testing whatever? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, maybe though, maybe. But I like this. I like the Go one. Okay, let's go. Let's go. So now we've learned a few things. Boys, let's do like this, right? We've learned a few things. Uh, I think where's my Notion at? Where's my Notion at? Since I'm learning, uh, and I want to actually document this like on my Twitter, right? I want you guys to like check my Twitter out so that we can like start documenting our like process or whatever. It's like building in public type shit. So this is gonna be a new page, and this new page is gonna be uh learning self self teaching and or maybe just say learning go, man. Learning Golang. Learning Golang. If only I could get like the Go Muscat is actually nice. Let's look at it. Go. Is it Muscat? Is it Muscat like this? I think it's Muscat, right? PNG. See if we can download the Go Muscat, man. I like the way it's so playful, so I'm just gonna go with this. Yep. Corporate image. Go back to my Notion. Press the image in here. I just wanted to remove the background, bro. I wanted to get rid of the background. Will it? Will it get rid of the background? Hold on. Okay, let's have a look at this. Did you download it? Nope. Let's just download it. Okay, I can't download it for some reason. I don't know. Alright, man, it is what it is, boys. Let's just keep going. I wanted to jot down the things that I've learned. So the thing is, as I think you have to search for it with no background. Okay. I wanted to show you something that is like very nice, very creative. I'll show you in a sec. For some reason, it's not okay. That's the background. I don't think. Yeah, maybe this is nice. And then we just add an icon. Maybe goat. And this goat kind of they don't look good like together with this background. So let's change it to like a gradient, like maybe this some mist kind of stuff. Mm, okay, let's just use like a gradient or something. Oh, the goat and the mist is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this, boy. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. But this is like, I don't know. Let's just keep it like that. I wanted the mascot though. I wanted the go mascot. It will make it nice, look nice. But it's okay. For now, this should be good. So I'm gonna say things that I've learned. Let's just say heading, maybe heading what? Heading two. Uh, things that I have learned. Bro, what's going on here? Why is this stuff super slow? What's going on with Notion? All right, boys, but you guys get the point. So at the end of the day, for testing, we need to make sure that it always starts with like hello and it ends with like underscore test.go. Whenever it's like a test, whenever it's like a test function, it should end with test.go. And any other main.go will also just be like the main function. That's the actual like the entry point to our go. I mean to our program. And then now here's what I do not understand, right? Well, let me just take this uh and take it to AI and have it explain to me like what is. Okay, so now I'm kind of confused because we have two different files and I do not understand the flow of logic and what each does what. So could you just walk me through, do not put so many words and stuff, just make it as easy and straightforward as possible. Explain it to like a 12-year-old software engineer, a person just starting out. Make it as easy as possible for me to understand. So let's get. All right. Boys, I think this is the best way to learn. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Cyan was popping. Bro, I've been talking for hours and what the hell is going on with ChatGPT, bro? Yo, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm done. What the hell? I'm just starting. I'm just starting out, brother. I'm just starting out. Yeah. This was just super unnecessary. God damn. Okay, so I am a beginner software engineer. At the moment, I do not understand the flow of logic, given we have two different files. One is for testing, and the other is the main entry point to the application. We've extracted out the hello function from the main function. So could you tell me why we did that and how important is it for us to do that? At the same time, how the logic is flowing from one function to another, and just make it easy. Do not use so many words and stuff. Just keep it very precise and straight to the point. Make it easy for a 12-year-old to understand. Now let's see. I think that's it. I'm just trolling him. Though. I'm just trolling him. I'm just trolling him. You get it. Obviously, I did not just start, my boy. But I want to learn Go. Like the reason why I'm learning Go is so that I can build my own chess engine. But let's see what's going on here. So think of it like this. The first function, the main entry point to the application, everything is stuck inside the main. But the problem is that we cannot easily test it, cannot reuse it elsewhere. Logic and printing are mixed together. So actually, this is the reason why we are keeping the main function as lean as possible. Nice. So after first we had this, and it's not we can't test here. We can't do anything here, right? Because we could just write this and just print out "Hello FBI," but we cannot test this easily. Are you on LinkedIn? Yes, but I barely use LinkedIn, man. I barely use LinkedIn. My other LinkedIn was at like maybe 1K something connects and followers, and I just lost it overnight. So since then, I just lost interest in LinkedIn completely. Yeah, they just told me that you've been restricted, and I don't know what. I did not spam, I did not do anything. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. Let's connect. No problem. You can always check me out on LinkedIn here. If you're interested in my products, I have one project here that is live called filterlink.store. It's a URL shortener application. You can test it out, check it out, and see how you feel about it. And I have another application as well called daddybucket.store, which is like a beat selling platform for music producers. Sell beats and stuff. If you're a music producer, you can also check it out. So those are my two platforms or two applications that are live. They are all SaaS platforms, by the way. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you're too good to the market. That's crazy. So yeah, you can always check them out, my brother. And that is that for that. So LinkedIn, that's here. My name is Emmanuel Francis. I have about 13 connects. It's very bizarre and it's pathetic. Whatever, bro. I don't really use LinkedIn, but I think if you connect with me, I'll always check you out as soon as you send me a text or whatever. So check it out. It's there. All right. I'm gonna get rid of this. So let's continue. And okay, we can everything is stuck within the main application. The problem is that we cannot easily test it, we cannot reuse it elsewhere. Logic and printing are mixed together. So actually logic and printing they're all mixed within one place. And then after what we did, we extracted out the hello function, created a new function called hello that takes in an argument, takes in a string, takes in a name as the argument and is of type string, and the entire function is a string function. That means the entire return function should be a string at the end of the day. Nice. And then we return hello, we concatenate the name to it, and then attach whatever name that we get from the user, not from the user, because we're not yet doing input, output, or whatever. But for now, this is cool. Okay, and then we have a function, the main function actually, which prints the hello, this hello function, and then we just pass in our parameter, which is a name. So whatever name that we pass in here will be printed out. So that's it. Now we have logic, which is this, right? And its only job is to input FBI, output hello FBI. That is all. That is all. And then the side effect, which is FMT printing, is the side effect of our main job. Nice. Its only job is to print something on screen. So how the flow works is that when we run go run or whatever, go starts here function, and then hello FBI runs first, and then it returns hello FBI, then F this printing and whatever. So how the test works though, Go does not start at main for the testing. Instead, it looks for functions that begin with test. Oh, so whenever we are running tests, it just runs the functions that start with test. And then it finds it function test hello, and then we have testing, whatever this is, I don't know, and then runs it. So the flow is test hello first, and then we actually run the function. Yo, I'm actually now understanding. For some reason, Go starts with testing first. So we first actually test the function, and then we run hello FBI, I mean with the name that we pass in as our argument, and then we return hello FBI. Then we compare it with the expected value, either pass or fail. Yo, this is actually very intuitive, dog. Yo. Are you guys digging this? This is actually fire. I like this concept, man. First run the test and then run that function, which is hello FBI, and then return hello FBI and compare with the expected value. And the expected value are the got that we have, that we got this and we want this. So if what we got is not equal to what we want, then we throw an error, or else we just print out the corrected value that you're with passing all that. So nice. During the test, why extract hello? Because now two different things can use it. Main and hello. Nice. And then test, we test hello and then hello. One function, two users. That's the whole idea. Okay, nice. So, okay, now could you make me understand whether when we say T and then there's like a star, and then we say T, I mean testing, and we say dot T, what's really happening there? At the same time, is it like a pointer to something? Oh, what's actually happening? Just make me understand in simple terms. I just want to understand the basics, right? You make it something like a stockfish. Yeah, like a stockfish. Because I'm a chess player, not like a crazy chess player, but I'm a beginner chess player, right? So I'm just trying as well to build something that is like that I'll be passionate about. You feel me? Okay. Yes, is a pointer. Okay, let's break it down. Nice. So let's see. Do you play chess? Like if you play chess, just add me up. Add me up ASAP if you play chess. I do play chess a lot too. So if you play chess, just add me up. Let's go. If you play chess, just add me up. That's my ELO 800 rapid 400 blitz. I don't really play too much blitz. I just started playing of recent, but yeah, you can always add me up, my boy. Okay. Mm, let's go back here to our refactoring. So what is T? Think of T as a test helper object that Go gives you. Go creates it for you automatically and passes it into your test. You can imagine Go doing something like T new testing dot T. Test hello, then we pass in T. Not the actual implementation, but close enough for understanding. Nice. So what is inside the T? T contains information about the test. Did the test pass? Did the test fail? Error messages, logs, time information, and all of that. So when you write go T dot error F, you're telling Go, hey, mark this test as failed and print this message. So the T dot error F, that would be like a format, error format, and then we pass in the format. If we pass in the F, that means we are going to add some whatever like got want, and we say percent q stuff for the got and want. Nice. And then why the star though? Star testing dot T, that means pointed to the testing, to a testing. This is what I was looking for, because I think there's something I remember like this from either C++ or C. I remember this from 2 years ago when I was in year two. Not 2 years ago? No, 1 year ago actually. Last year I was in, hold on. I'm in my final, I'm in my third year. So yeah, last year. Last year. No, we did it in year one. Yeah, 2 years ago, of course. We did this in year one. We did something about pointers in year one. Nice. So and that means pointer to a testing T. A pointer is simply an address that points to an object in memory. Nice. Yeah, yeah, Go has pointers too, and that's the thing that I find fascinating about Go. It's like a very simple language, or not too simple, you know. It is, it is low level though. That is something that most people don't know. Go is low level and it's very modern. It like take C, combine it with C plus plus, and then make them a modern language. Then you have Go. But is it just me that feels like Go looks like TypeScript? Let's just go back here and see. Go kind of looks like TypeScript because for TypeScript you have to write something like let's say type, and then you put dot string or whatever the function is, also a type of string, and they kind of look alike. Nah, nah, nah. Mm-mm, no, no, it's not. It's not. It's far from Python, dog. Oh my God! Let me tell you this. Go is faster than JavaScript. It's faster than Python. It's faster than C. No, 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 not C. This is faster than. It's faster than Java, but it is not faster than C and C++. It's like it's like just the middle between C and C++. In between them, that's where Go is. Uh, Also Rust as well. Rust is extremely fast. So Rust you can compare to C, or maybe C++, something like that. But C is like blazing fast though. I'm not gonna lie. It's like so close to the hardware, dog. I disagree with that take though. I disagree with C being the fastest. I don't know. I don't know if that's true. I really don't think C is that fast compared to C++. plus plus. I feel like C++ plus plus is fast, dog. Too fast, actually. You know, bro. This stuff literally ran in zero point 0.0 seconds. Like, look at the test. The test ran in like zero point 0.0 seconds. That's crazy. All right, let's keep going. So a pointer is simply an address that points to an object in memory. So let me first open this Excalibur in a sec and try to understand something. Let's say we have like a memory address, like for example here, let's say we have like an array, something like that. And array is always like is it contiguous block of memory, something like that. And let's say for example we're trying to store like the memory address like 200, let's say 2001, that is like the address for 8. And the next one is gonna be something like 202, something like that, and it's storing figure 9. Well, this is not like the exact thing, but at least close enough, right? And this is gonna be something like 20. Well, actually these addresses, do they move? Oh yeah, addresses are actually like this. Yeah, addresses go like this, and then this will be 204. But in actual terms, they will be moving by 8, right? They'll be incrementing by 8. And this will be something like 16. The other one will be 24. I don't know if this is like accurate, but yeah, I think it is close enough, something like this. And that's it. And then let's say this is like 11, or maybe this is 10, and then this is 11. So this is the actual value, right? And this is the pointer. And pointer, I think, is represented by maybe something, a star P. It stands like that represents the pointer. How about the value? How do we get the value? I think the value is something like an percent. Or maybe hold on. How do you write an? I think you write an like this, right? I usually write an like this. I usually write an like this. Yeah, these are the addresses. These are the addresses, though. These are the addresses. Then the pointer to the address, it is this P, right? Okay, here's the thing. The next one, this one points. Yeah, no, I was taken by like linked lists and stuff. Address and array increment by 4 depends on the architecture, I think. Yeah, something like that. But I think should be 201, 209. Yeah, I'm just trying to like make a point. I'm trying to make a point here. You get it? I'm trying to make a point. I want to know like the difference between the pointer And then how do you get the value of the pointer? I think it's like on and then something like p or something. I kind of forgot it. I kind of forgot it. Let's say, for example, p is equals to 8, right? I mean, not p is equals to 8. What am I even saying? What am I even saying, dog? Let's say the value x is equals to 8. The pointer to this will be the opposite, right? Will be something like the pointer p now will be this 201. Now, how do we get the value if we have the pointer? Yeah, it's a little bit confusing. I mean, the address should increment with +4, not 1, if that is in 32. Int is 32, yeah, 32-bit integers. Well, I think I'm saying I'm just trying to make a point, but if you guys are so strong on that, is fine. Let's go with that. A 9 and then whatever. I guess, yeah, but I just wanted to make a point. Here's the thing that I wanted to clarify. If the value is 8 and the pointer to that value is 201, I mean, the pointer to the address, right? What is a pointer, dog? Why am I becoming dumb? A pointer is simply an address that points to an object in memory. So an address, this is the address that points to the object in memory, which is 8. Now, how do we go from here? Assuming we already have the pointer, right? So we need, I think it will be on, yeah, it will be on something. Kind of forgot how to do it, but this something should give us 8, right? Something like that. Assuming p is a pointer to the variable x, then the pointer gives you the value of x, and the pointer gives you the address of x, also known as the an of x. Yes, that's what I wanted, dog. That's what I wanted. So the an value of x is, yeah. Makes sense. Whatever. And you guys get the point. Brother, how do you edit for the game modeling? Game modding? Bro, how do you edit hex for game modding? I don't know, bro. I'm not a game dev guy. What are you talking about? You asking me some funny question. I'm not yet a game dev. Although I'm planning to be one, not like a real life game dev, but just trying to build my own game, not game engine, but chess engine. Wait, is chess engine a game engine? Actually, I think yeah. I don't know. I don't know. But let's keep cooking. Let's keep cooking. Let's keep cooking. I think we already know now this, right? Point at this thing housing. House is equals to testing dot t. Address of the house is this address t. So instead of giving your function the whole house, Go gives it the address. So why use a pointer? Imagine Go pass a copy. Function test this, hello test this. And then Go, this error will only modify the copy. Go wouldn't know the test failed. Instead, Go passes a pointer. So yeah, because the pointer is the pointer can be edited, right? But the main stuff won't be edited. You know how to do modding of any game? I really don't know, dog. I can't lie to you. Game Engine is an app that you can use to build games. A chess engine is an app that can solve chess matches. FBI doing FBI things. I don't know how to mod games, dog. I've never modded no game. Maybe just some fun games and stuff. Like maybe GTA. I think that was like GTA San Andreas on like the phone back in the day. I don't remember anything. What kind of modding, bro? If you're doing any modding, just join the Discord, my boy. We need more creative people in the Discord. Join the Discord and just come on and show us your creativity. You feel what I'm saying? The Discord is here. Chilling in the Discord server. Just join the Discord. Come and say Wagwan, my brother. Come and show us your modding skills. You feel me? The link is up there. I think it's a pinned comment for the Discord. All right. Let's keep going. And what else again? Without pointers. Oh, without pointers, we would have to say type counter struct value int and then increase it. Okay, this is for the counter. So C counter starts from 0 and then increase C, and this is the output is 0 because our copy was changed. So if we say increase the address to that, pointer to that address, then it won't have to increase. And then this whatever get the value, and then see the value to print one. Nice. Because original object was changed. Okay, okay. So Go gives a test object. If something goes wrong, I use T to tell Go about it. Nice. Nice. So I think we are learning, boys. I think we are really learning. Unity game modding. I have no idea. It's on GitHub. And my repo got like, oh, join the Discord, ASAP. Join the Discord, bro. Tell us more about your CLI tool. We want more smart people, bro. I think we need to change our Discord to like smart squad. We don't need no dull people. Even if you are dull and you're in the Discord, just get yourself out of our Discord. We don't need no dull people, dog. We do not encourage dull people in our Discord. If you are dull, leave the Discord ASAP. Yeah, the link is pinned up right there, boy. So here's a disclaimer though. The disclaimer's like this. If you're dull, don't join the Discord. Like literally, that's just the law, dog. If you're dumb, you're dull, and you're crazy, don't join the Discord. We need smart people, intellectual people, great people. It's starting to sound like a goddamn marketing whatever. Let's just go back to be having fun on stream, dog. Yeah, I don't know. I just be happy all the time, bro. All right, let's see what we have. So when using a statically typed language like Go, it is important to listen to the compiler. The compiler understands your code. Wait, the compiler understands how your code should snap together and work so you don't have to. In this case, the compiler is telling you what you need to do to continue. We have to change our function hello to accept an argument. So here's what's going on. I think in order for us to test that, let's see some, if we run this too many arguments in the call. So if we run this without, if we pass increase and our function had this, hold on. We just had hello here. We didn't pass in anything. It's going to fail. So let's try that out. First, let's run this. It's going to work. The test case will pass. And let's go back to test and let's just get rid of this. Let's get rid of FBI. Let's see what's going on. This is actually going to fail. Not enough argument, but let's try to run it and see. Not enough argument in a call to hello. So we don't have any arguments, but we can pass in the name argument. Now let's leave it empty and see what's gonna happen. Yeah, it has failed because we got hello and we want hello FBI. So we need to pass in FBI. Now let me try to pass in anything else, like Emmanuel, for example. And let's run this and see what's gonna happen. It's going to fail as well because we got hello Emmanuel and we want hello FBI. So that means in order for this test case to pass, we need to pass in FBI. And let's just go back here and voila, our test case is passing. Let's go, boys. Join the Discord, boys. The link is up there. Let's go. Start cooking. All right, that has paused. I was the next thing we gotta. By the way, if you guys are new here, right? I'm a software engineer, as you guys can see. I have a program. I actually have two applications that are live, right? One application is a URL shortener that is built entirely with Spring Boot Java, because I'm also a Java developer, and both of them actually are built with Java Spring Boot, right? I don't know why they're tripping at the moment. It could be my VPS that's having problems, or maybe my internet. I don't know. I think it's my VPS. Yeah, but it is what it is. This is like a URL shortener. You can test it out or try it out. The link is also in the Discord server. And then this is also another application that is for music producers to sell their beats. If you're a music producer and you want to sell beats, you can use my application to sell your beats. There you go. That is that, my boys, and we can keep cooking. Okay. I'm learning Golang because I'm just curious about Go, you know? It's just curiosity. They say curiosity killed the cat. Okay, let's go back here and see. I think this is now fine. We'll go back to our learning platform and see what's going on. Okay, this is okay. What else do we need to test? Uh, okay, now let's have a look at what's going on. Keep going. More requirements. So good. We have more requirements. We need to support a second parameter specifying the language of the greeting. If a language is passed in we do not recognize, just default to English. We should be confident that we can easily use test-driven development to flesh out this functionality. So write a test for a user passing in Spanish, add it to the existing suite. So before we even go further, let's see. The next requirement is, okay, we need another requirement to add. So after this function has run, and note on source control. At this point, if you're using source control, which you should, I would commit the code as it is. We have as it is. We have working software backed by a test. I wouldn't push to main though because I plan to refactor next. It is nice to commit at this point or whatever. Okay, that's fine. Now go to constants. So constants are defined like this. Constant English hello prefix, and then we pass in hello. This is English prefix. We can now refactor our code like this. Const English hello prefix, we pass in hello, and then we leave some gap and a comma. Then we write our function, which is, I mean, within our same function, we're gonna say name string as well. Then we return the prefix plus name. So we are actually, instead of having this, if we go back to our main application, instead of just hard coding this hello in here, we can just remove it out as a constant, right? And we can have constant English English prefix, right? English hello prefix, right? Is equals to this hello vowels plus the comma, whatever. And then we just we return this as English. What's going on here? What's the variable? I think it should be like this, right? So that we can auto infer the type. And then we just pass in the English. I don't think it will work though. What? Okay, const English hello prefix equals to this. Why is it not working, my boys? Am I missing something? Oh, I said cont instead of cons. What's going on with my brain, dog? Okay, let's go English prefix. So instead of inferring the type, as you can see, we have an issue. Expected, but got this. Oh, this is like, it has this internal testing that is, oh my God. So we can just replace this and we have a correct thing. Boys, if I tell you guys that I'm a Go developer, would you guys believe it? If I tell you guys that I'm not a Go developer, would you guys believe me? So I love Go, dog. I love Go. I love Go. All right, that's good. So this is okay, and now we have our prefix. So after refactoring, okay. So after refactoring, we need to run test to make sure we haven't broken anything. Nice. So let's run the test, make sure we haven't broken nothing. So our test is passing. Let's continue going. And now, let's see what's going on. Hello world again. So the next requirement is when our function is called with an empty string, it defaults to printing hello world rather than hello. So how we're gonna do is start by writing a new failing test. So now we should separate these two. We have t.run saying hello to people. They will pass in a function with this t that is the pointer to the address, right? I'm just gonna say t and then pointer testing as t. Then we say got hello, we pass in the name, want hello, we pass in that. And then if God is not equal to this, then we pass in an error. And then we run another test case, which is gonna say hello world when an empty string is supplied. And okay, in order for us to run two test cases within one test function, we need to just say t.run, and then it will allow us to run two test cases, right? Nice. And then we're going to have another function called testing. Okay, whatever. We already know how to implement that. We're going to say got hello is empty, and then we want hello world. So if got is not equal to 1, all right, if God is not equal to 1, then we just drop this. And let's see what's gonna happen. So the requirements, like if our function is called with an empty string, it should default to hello instead of hello world instead of hello this. So let's try to go and refactor our test case. Let's test that out. So rather than having this just like this, we could actually rewrite it again. And this time we're gonna write it with t.run, and then we're gonna say hello. I think hello FBI something, isn't it? Now, what's the name actually here? What are we saying? Saying hello to people, and then we'll pass that. Okay, that's the name, I think, or the description for the test case. Saying hello to people. Oh my God, I can't type, man. Saying hello to people, we need to pass in this function, and it's gonna come with this test case, and then we have something like this. So we got hello from the other function, and we could pass in FBI as the name, FBI, and then we want hello FBI, right? Which is what we already want. And then if what we want is not the same as what we got, if got is not equals to want, something should happen. We need to say t.error with the format, that format, and then we need to run another test case as well. And this test case is for when is empty, right? So this is test.run, not saying hello this time, dot run, and then let's just say when um the name is empty string. Okay, let's just say when the name is empty, we just need to run another function. And this time we're gonna have some testing as well. And then if we got this empty string as the hello, and we want actually hello world, right? Okay, when we get the empty string, we should want, oh yeah, we should want is the correct word. We should want hello world, right? And then if what we got is not the same as what we want, then we have a problem. And I think that should do it. Now let's try to run these two test cases. Let's see what is gonna happen. So I think all of them have failed. Why? Hmm. I'm kind of curious why they failed. Why did these two test cases fail? Now let's first try to like pass in an empty string here. We want FBI. Okay, not this. This is going to pass actually. But we said FBI with this. Now if we run this, the first one should pass. It failed as well. Hmm. Hmm. Yo, this is a little bit hard, dog. Okay, let's first try to debunk the myth. So let's see what's happening. We have the first one is going to say testing hello. So saying hello to people, right? Saying hello to people. What's happening? What's happening? Okay, we got hello, but we want hello world. So instead of hello, it should pass us hello world. Now let's go back here. I think this could be the problem. Hello. Now what if we pass in empty string? Now let's pass in empty string and see if it will work. All right. Let's run this and see if one will pass. But it has failed still. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell, Yante? What the hell, on, bro? What? What the hell, Berry? Okay, if this name is empty at the moment, well, what's the issue? Oh, the prefix. Let's leave the prefix as is though. The prefix has no problem. The issue should be here. If we get an empty stuff here, one test case should pass. They still failed though. Wow. Now we are gonna have problems today, boys. Okay. Has any test case passed at all? I think one test case is passed or failed. I don't know. Okay, when the name is empty, saying hello to people. Let's see. Oh, saying hello to people has passed, right? I think saying hello to people has passed because the only issue was FBI, and it kind of works. So now testing this when it's empty, we got hello, but we want hello world. So yeah, let's just go back here and see what's going on. Instead of hello, it should be empty though, right? Uh, I don't know. Jeez, my brain is not braining. How the hell are we gonna test this, bro? Okay, let's see. Whatever. I think it's chess time, right? But let's just do one more. Let's just do one more Pomodoro set, and then we can go and rest and do some chess. But let's first understand this. So saying hello to people function, T the address T whatever we got hello Chris. We want hello Chris, and if God is not equal to want, then we pass in this and that, and then say T dot run. Say hello to people when the string, okay, when an empty string is supplied, we need to get this. Then within hello, we pass in an empty string. All right. If we pass in an empty string, it should pass, right? It should definitely pass. So here's the thing: we have an empty string. What's going on here? Let's say FBI, and let's run this again. Okay, this time, this test case has passed. This one's still failing. Yeah, I think I'm fried right now. I think my brain is fried. You're introducing another tool in our testing arsenal, subsets. Sometimes it is useful to group tests around a thing. Uh, um, and then we have subsets describing different scenarios. A benefit of this approach is that you can set up shared code that can be used in other tests. While we have a failing test, let's fix the code using if. Yes, we have a failing test. I think it was failing, and we just didn't read the article enough. So let's continue reading the article. While we have a failing test, let's fix the code using an if statement. So we're gonna say if name is equals to empty string, something should happen, right? Name is equals to world. Yeah, when the thing is empty, return world, or else we just return the prefix. And yeah. We were not actually wrong. It was just that we didn't read very well, right? So we can continue with this if statement so that the test case can pass. So we're gonna say if the name is an empty string, then we just equate the name to the hello, I mean to world or whatever, and then we shall have hello world. Yeah, maybe hello world with this exclamation mark, but let's just leave it as hello world like this. And then now, or else we just return this. Now let's pass this and see what's going on. Nice! All the test cases of us. Wow. Wow. This is just beautiful, bro. This is pure art. This is pure art, dog. Test driven development is the way to go. I'm impressed, bro. Yo, FBI, tell me you're not impressed, bro. Tell me you're not impressed. Tell me you're not impressed, my boy. Okay. I know we're gonna find difficulties as we keep going. And one thing about this, we might even finish like this entire stuff. Like, I don't care if it takes us like 2 months, 3 months, whatever. Whenever we come on stream, we're gonna be doing that. And as you can see, we have from this hello world, tomorrow we shall go to integers, we go to iterations, arrays and slices, structs, methods and interfaces, pointers and errors, maps, dependency injection, marking, concurrency, selector, whatever, up to when we now start building our projects. So as you can see, this is how we're gonna build an application. We can go to the intro, we start with HTTP server. And the problem, one thing I've noticed about people, right? One thing I've noticed about people, especially me, is like we are quick to jump into frameworks and quick to like just doing like the nice things like building HTTP, building APIs and all of that without understanding the underlying architecture, not just the architecture, but the underlying simple stuff like the basics for the language or whatever. And then we tend to have difficulties along the way. And that's the mistake I don't want to make now. So I want to understand like everything as far as this guy has put them. Like as you can see, bro, everything is really like very logical. So and every knowledge builds on top of the other. So let's see how it goes, my boys, throughout like the entire streams that we shall be having going forward. You guys shouldn't look at the $5,000 and think like that's the end goal. You feel me? That okay, if you get the money, good. If you don't get it, good as well. But it's just like a way to just keep us going. You feel me? At the end of the day, knowledge knowledge is power, dog. And if you have knowledge, you can monetize it. Like honestly, you can even start teaching people. You can start building tutorials, goddamn building courses, making courses. You can build a course, but it is what it is. So that's gonna be it as far as coding things are related. And I need to start like pushing my code changes to Git so I just keep track of everything. And that being said, I don't know why I clicked that, but yeah, that being said, I'm gonna go to my GitHub because my GitHub has been dry for a minute ever since we push our things to production. So we've not been pushing code as much, and this will also help us to like keep the streak going. You feel me? I've killed the streak a little bit, but it is what it is. You feel me? We are not just some machines writing code. So there you go, my boys. I am going to just create a new repo, and it's going to be for our Git repo. I mean, for our goddamn what's the name for our Go whatever. So I'm gonna say Go learning. And whatever we learn in that day, we are gonna push it to Git, and that will do it. So I think I'm just gonna leave it as public, and I'm just gonna create this repo. All right, I'm gonna say Git init. I'm gonna copy everything that's here except I could say Git init, fast commit and stuff. Just get all of this. What are you building? I'm trying to build chess engine. Can you code a website to help us locate the nearest patch of grass? Yeah, I could. What's your budget, my brother? I'm trying to build a chess engine, my G, my own chess engine. So let's say git add, not git add, but git init, initialize a git repo, and we're going to say git add everything that we've done today, and we are just going to commit our first commit. That will do it. Okay, so we have our first Golang um, code pushed to our git repo. Not jet engine, bro. Chess engine. Does it detect the language? Contributors, that is me. I'm the only contributor here. I think it has detected the language. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, 100% go. Nice, nice. Okay, so we have a little go change here. Chess engine, not a jet engine. So we are done with like coding related stuff. If that's all you came for, bye bye. You feel me? Otherwise, if you're interested in like watching us play chess as well, you're highly welcome. If you want to test out my application, go try this. I know like Daddy Bucket has a problem. I'm planning to go to the coffee store so that I can fix the problem. At the moment, the entire backend is down. If you go to like try to log in with like Google, you're gonna get bad gateway. I need to fix this actually. I'll fix it when I go to the coffee store. I always forget, but I'll fix that. This is fine. You can test this out as well. This is like a URL shortener. For those who are interested, just check it out. It's a nice application. You can log in with your Google or email and password, and there you go. That is that, my boys. So that is all the coding related stuff that you guys probably came here for. And yeah, the ones who are here for chess, it's your time to shine. We're gonna play some chess and have fun. So let's go, my boys. I'm trying to increase my elo though. If you guys look at my elo at the moment, I'm at 811. If I can push this to like 850, will be a good target, right? If we go to like 850, I'll take it. Also 900, I'll take it. But I know it's like pretty impossible, dog. Given how people are just sweating chess these days, people play chess like they're about to kill someone. So let's just go and try it again. But he just refresh our brain. Let's start with one blitz game real quick, like a 5 minutes game, then we can continue. Somebody probably sent us something. I see you're now an 800 elo. Good work, my boy. Bro, this guy is crazy. This guy is actually so good, man. I'm gonna go with Pyok defense. Okay, somebody's playing Indian games. This is Pyok defense, right? Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're playing, bro. Okay. Go like Pyok defense. I want to like get my bishop here to g4. If I can get my bishop to g4, it will be good. Okay, I can go there. Nice. Okay. Um, what is this guy playing? I don't know. I could just go here, but let me just take this. He's gonna take back, I think. All right. If it takes here, I'm perfectly okay to take with this pawn so that I can create this open file. Hey, I be using my mouse here, but I can write. I can use these arrows as well. I always forget, but it is okay. I could take this now, but let me first go here. Try to apply pressure to this bishop and see what's gonna happen. Okay, bishop if you take here would be nice for me. Open the file, and we're gonna have some good game. Mm, let's see what's really going on here. Okay, he went back with his bishop, which is nice. So that means I'm gonna take this for free. Not really, because the queen is protecting it. And if I do anything dumb right now, I'm gonna end up losing my queen. I don't want to lose my queen, so I think I should first take here so that he doesn't double up the pawns, right? Let me just first take here. And if he takes the queen, I take this pawn. Nice, and I just take this pawn. I mean, I hope what did I just play? Is that not bad? I mean, this was bad, right? I think this was terrible. Like, yeah, that was actually terrible. I'm not gonna lie. That was a terrible move, dog. That was actually terrible. That was terrible, dog. Yeah, that was like terrible. That was a terrible move. That was actually a terrible move. But it's fine. If he removes, I mean, if he doesn't remove from here, then I'll look for ways to threaten this, and then I just take this, right? Or else, I don't know what else is targeting. If he removes this, I'm gonna take this. Okay, I mean, this is still under pressure, which is nice. Even if it goes here, though, it's protected. I mean, it's not protected. I have to remove it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, yeah. I thought I was like checking him and taking, but nah. Okay. Um, he's attacking my bishop. I think I should just return my bishop, right? Okay, here's the thing though. If I check here, if I go here, check, and then he takes, and then I take, and this will also be unprotected, right? My pawn is in danger. Which pawn? I don't think there's any pawn that is in danger. This one I can take back, isn't it? And then he might take check here, and then he cooks me. Oh, that for real, this pawn is in danger, bro. Damn. All right, man. I'm just gonna go here, check, and just suck. I just want to suck this bishop. Nah, but this bishop, bro, is very important for me, dog. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna suck this bishop, but I'm gonna play here. First, let me see what he's gonna take. If he takes this bishop, I just take this one first. I think this is like the right way to go about it. Because then I won't have no discover check. But if he goes knight check, it is a fork. Yo, it's a fork on my queen. Holy shit, I didn't see it. Yo, I didn't see it. Look at this guy. Oh god, this guy is dumb. This guy is dumb. This was crazy, bro. He can't take though. He can't even take. Look, he just blundered his queen just like that. Boy just blundered his queen. Oh Lord, have mercy. Yeah, this check was just, oh god, this check was tough, dog. This check was tough. This check was tough. I was scared of this check. I'm not gonna lie. I was really scared of this check. Alright, let's see what he has up his sleeve. I think I have this, right? I have this check first. I don't know what else he has. He can go here. Nice. And I can just bring this to the game. And yeah, this guy is in trouble. Like he's in a lot of trouble. This guy is in a lot of trouble, dog. I feel like the game is down, right? Isn't it? It could be. It's not yet down though. It's down. This is checkmate. Yo, that's checkmate. Nice. Yo, yo, the way the way this game just this game was just very funny. This game was very funny. Yeah, I don't know why he went back here though. Oh, this was actually a crazy move. If he had played something stupid like taking here, this is gonna be a crazy game. I could just take here. This one's still under pressure. What else could he have played here? I just go here and attack this, right? And yeah, before you know it, is in like big trouble. This will come with check, right? Maybe he plays some. I don't know what he plays. He might play something like this. He can't play here though. He might maybe try to protect this. Attack here. Yeah, he actually has to take. And then I just remove this. Yeah, but either way, I was actually meant to win that game. I will play rapid to increase your elo for real. So let me go and get my elo up. I don't think I'll increase it though. I'm not that confident, but let's see. Should I play 10 minutes? Should I play 10 minutes game? Or what do you think? 10 minutes or 15 minutes? 10 minutes, 15. Which one do you think? 10, 15. Which one is better? 10, 15 plus N? Okay, let's see. Hopefully we get to like hopefully we get to play some good opponents, man. Let's go try to increase our elo. Okay, boy is already playing with some English opening. Whatever. I don't really care, bro. Let's just devolve. We go pure defense against anything. Anything they play, we play pure defense. Alright. For some reason, I'm already scared of this like knight here. So I'm just gonna go here. I know I'm not gonna win anything, but I'm just gonna go just like that. Just in case anything happens. Alright. Should I go bishop for a knight? I mean, should I go bishop for a knight or just move my bishop again? I don't want to move my bishop again. Let me just exchange bishop for a knight. And I'm just going to go here. I think, all right. I mean, I'm just going to go here with my, he's going to take this pawn. Oh, he didn't even try to take that pawn. Nice. So what can I do with this pawn? What can I do? Should I protect this pawn here like this? Because this bishop is mad annoying, dog. I feel like this bishop is just looking at my rook, bro. So let me just remove it from here and just move this. 'Cause, yeah, I'm afraid of this bishop, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm afraid of that bishop. Um, he castled. Wait, him castling there. Yo, do you guys see what I see? Can you guys see what I'm seeing? I'm already seeing some tactic here because I feel like this is a weak pawn already. It's like a free pawn. So what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna move this here, and then let me see what he's gonna play next. Why did he even push this pawn here? I don't know. So let's see. I'm already targeting this pawn right here. Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. Dude is actually trying to put pressure, like a pawn storm though. But yeah, I have this nice discover check here, and I'm also attacking this pawn. So yeah, he's gonna lose one of the pawns. But I'm gonna take this one first so that my knight can be in like in the center. Right? Okay, he protected this pawn, but he forgot that he has a pawn here that is unprotected. Is he gonna trap my queen? I really doubt it. How about if I try to like attack? Is there a way I can attack this queen? I think there is a way, right? So I can maybe just go here. If it takes, no, I cannot. Okay, let me just take the free pawn first. Yeah, I think I should just go for the pawn, bro. I don't want to overdo like this stuff. I have a lot of time. I have a lot of time. But I want to look for the best moves though. You feel me? I'm trying to better my game. So I have a nice rook lift that I'm gonna go for in a sec, okay? So he's attacking my queen. Where's the best square for my queen? I think it's just best I come all the way back and just try to apply as much pressure here. I don't want to lock here and just go and get trapped in the corner. You feel me? Because if I go here, I'll be tossed. If I go here, I'll be tossed. Not really, but I could go here, right? But it is what it is. I'm just gonna go here, and he's gonna press. If he pushes here, oh yeah, I'm gonna be in trouble. I should have. Actually, e6 is best for the queen. I doubt because he can just push, and I can't take with anything. Otherwise, I'll lose material. You see that? So he has some tempo on my queen. I mean, I could take here. If he takes, I don't know. If I take, he takes. I I take, he takes, and I'm cooked. So let's just go back here. That was terrible. That was a terrible move for real. Like E6 was not good. D5, D7 was better. D7 was a better square for sure. Okay. Let's see. I think we are playing well though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to blunder any piece. Yeah, he's weakening his pawns though, but at the same time, he's like, whenever like they gain a tempo, and now I have to be forced to move my pieces, it's kind of dangerous. You feel me? Okay, so I have a discover check. I don't know if you guys can see it. No, 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 not really, not really. If only this bishop wasn't in G2, I was gonna take, and if it takes, I take the rook. Have you seen it? So let me see how I can cut off this bishop from here and then go for some nice attack. Right? So I think I can just reroute my knight here and then look for ways to just push these pawns here. Yeah. I think this is best. If he pushes this pawn, I'm just gonna take back with this pawn right here. And if he pushes it, just take and open this file. Alright. What else? Which other move does he have? He can go here with his knight. Okay. I don't know why he's trying to put pressure because this pawn is protected. I don't know what he's thinking, but I'm just gonna push it regardless. So I think I should begin by pushing this pawn here and then push this one there. I think that is a better way to do it because I have my rook that is already like x-raying his queen right here on b3. Can you guys see it? We're playing some positional chess. Let's go. Yo, at the end of this match, I want to see like my accuracy. Like I want to see like if they say I played like a 400 guy. Let's see. I think everything is protected, right? This pawn, we have a nice pawn structure. Knight g4 is good. Whose knight g4 is good? knight g4 to like push this away. Okay, have you realized what the guy is doing? Wait, hold on. This knight g4 is actually good too, right? Yeah, knight g4 is actually good. But if if I can remove this queen from protecting this square, could be good as well. You know the reason why knight I don't want to play knight g4 is because if I take this if I take this bishop on e3, he's just gonna take and I open the file for his rook, which is bad for me. You understand? I don't want to open his position for him. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna push this pawn. Um okay, I'm just gonna have to stop this. Uh good. So I'm just gonna push that pawn and then start playing. I'm gonna put the knight here and try to threaten this. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to apply pressure here anyways. I'm gonna push here actually. I'm gonna push here. If it takes, I can push here though. If I hold on. Say I push, say I push this. He takes. Alright? I can take back, which is annoying. Yeah, bro. I don't want to play anything that is just gonna make me lose the game. Okay, he played en passant. Uh, Actually, the en passant, I didn't consider the en passant thing. This is actually gonna piss me off. You know, I'm not worried about this pawn here though. So since he played the en passant, whatever I push here, what's gonna happen? Yeah, what's gonna happen if I push here? Let me see. If I push, he takes. I can't take back sadly. See, I can't take back because a knight. Okay, let me just go here first. Apply pressure here and see what's up. Yeah, ampersand, bro. I didn't even consider the ampersand. Whatever. En passant. En passant. Yo, yo. Hold on, hold on. Okay, I thought I had some chances, but I don't. Okay. I don't know why this guy is just playing like I don't know why he's playing like this. He's actually playing very well, I'm not gonna lie. So here's what I'm gonna do. Let me first try to apply pressure here. If it takes, I take back, but no, I'm gonna lose my knight, which is sad. So I think I'm just gonna go here, try to protect this knight, and then if it takes, I take back here. Yeah, if it takes, I take back with the rook. That's what I'm gonna do. If he pushes, yeah, for real. If he pushes, I take back. I mean, I take with the rook. If only he, like, bro, if I can get him to get this knight away. Oh, boy. Hold on. I think we have, I think we have a move here. We have a move here. Pawn to b5. If it takes this pawn, I mean, if it takes this pawn, I cannot sacrifice the rook though. That's the problem. Yeah, I can't. So I think I have to just go here. Oh yeah, the rook is cooked. I didn't even push him. The rook is just cooked. But I don't know. Let us see what he wants to play. Yeah, his rook is actually cooked, man. The rook is toast. So here's what I'm gonna do. Take the rook without question. I'm gonna take the rook without question. And I'm going to be ahead in materials, so it's time to start trading. Yeah, I'm just gonna take first. Okay, I don't want to take this and lose this. So I'm just gonna take this bishop first. Like I'm just gonna trade the pieces of ace up. I'm also eyeing this pawn, but I'm gonna get cooked. So I'm not gonna touch anything yet. All right, nice. He played that queen take. He actually wants to push this, and if I take, he takes back my knight, which is a big problem, a big problem. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this rook here, and yes, yeah, bro, this pawn is crazy. This pawn is gonna make me lose material, dog. So I'm going to get like more defenders. I'm going to add more defenders to my rook by put up uh to this a7 square by pushing here. And if it takes, I take back. Well, that's not a defender here, but at least I have like some breathing room here, and also I can just be able to take with this pawn on e4. Yeah, bro. This guy's actually cooking, but at least we are up material, right? We are up 2 pawns, and I don't want to let that advantage go. So, another thing I'm thinking of, if I could get rid of this, it means I can take the knight easily. If it pushes, I take, right? If it pushes, I take with the knight, so that if it takes with the knight, I take back, and then I have this open file for the rook, and then I can just double the rooks here and take his rook, and also try to threaten some things here. I think we are cooking. I think we are cooking, boys. I think we are cooking in this game. Okay, he actually gave his rook. I mean, he gave his pawn up, which is nice. But couldn't it be good to like put pressure on this pawn on this knight as well? What if I apply pressure on this knight? What's gonna happen? Where is this knight trying to go actually? This knight is trying to take here. It Be careful, he's triple attacking the pawn. Yeah. He's actually going crazy on the pawn attack, man. You know what? If he takes this, what's gonna happen next? If he plays any move, this is a discovered check on my queen. I see what this guy is trying to do, dog. Like he wants to take here. If he takes here and I take back, actually it's not gonna do anything much. He might take here. If I take back, he takes. And obviously if I take, he takes. I can take him back. I think I'm also like I'm triple defending. So I should be good there. I'm just gonna take this. I really don't care about if he takes this. But I need to get my queen off of this lane. You see? I see what now he got back. I should have played what I intended at first. Because what is he gonna play now? You take here, I can take back, right? Yeah, I don't know what he's trying to play, dog. But hey, uh, what if I go here? Okay, what if I go here? What's gonna happen? Knight a7 and trade the knights? Yeah, for sure, man. I feel like his knight is just overpowering my knight, and my knight is not even doing anything. But I was thinking about this. Look at this. I was thinking about here. I play here, and if it takes, I take back. You see? You see? That was the fuck, dog. Like, oh my god, I wasn't. Oh shit. Yeah, this was terrible. Oh, what was I thinking? wait, wait. What was I thinking? For some reason, I thought I didn't have a rook. I thought I didn't have a rook, so that's a blunder. You know what? I have a cheeky move. Here's a cheeky move that I want to play. Here's a cheeky move that I want to play. Here's a chicken move that I want to play. He resigned. He resigned. Holy shit. Bro, I don't have any review though, so I don't know. I don't have any review. God damn. I really wanted to review this game though, because I feel like should I pay for the premium boys? Should I? I feel like I've played in this game. I really cooked in this game. I'm not gonna lie. I cooked in this game. Unpercent move was good, but yeah. Oh, this is like a blunder from him. I think soon as he blundered his knight, it's like, all right, GG's. Hmm. Hold on, this online chess analysis. Let's see. Um, mm, okay, I think I should just sign in so that my games can be there. Kind of forgot my email though. Which email do I use for? I think I use this email if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Uh, uh, boys, I don't know which one I use for like just. Is it the one? Okay, for some reason, where is it? Where do I go? Bro, where do I go for the analysis? This is bad user experience, bro. Where is it at? Is it this? Oh, chess.com. I need to just add my name. Oh, okay. Actually, I thought it was picking from chess.com. So I'm just gonna go and say Prague Filthy. So Prague. That's actually my filthy. Now let's try to get our latest games and see. Nice. So this is the latest game that I played, I think. I'll stay in Elo Hell. Wait, is this the game we played? The last 5 games? Lost, win? I think I won this. Yo, 15. Yo, I just played this game. Why is it not registered? Okay, I just played this game. I wonder why it's not registered yet. Yeah, I think this is the one. Good. All right, where is it at? This is the one, right? Good. I know this game we really cooked. The stockfish is analyzing your game. Hmm. Okay. All right. What's going on? Oh, you can see that I played like a 900. Yes. We played like a 900. Stop playing. What was our accuracy though? Okay, whatever. 70%, I take it, dog. I take it. I take it for sure. Okay. I don't know what this guy wants me to play. Oh, this was a nice move. Wait. Oh, the best move was to return. Okay, to bring it back. I don't care, bro. If this was inaccuracy, I should have I should have gone this side with the queen. Alright. Just so I can protect that. Nice. Oh wait, hold on. This was an inaccuracy. Why was it inaccuracy? Soon as he took. Oh, because he could have taken. And yeah, he could have taken Even the rook could have been gone. Hmm. Wow. Yeah, that was inaccuracy for sure. Okay. Huh? Mother. Oh, bro. Even can you share them? For that, the other man, no? Mm-hmm. Yeah. You sure? Yeah. Who? What are we gonna do now? Do I have to? Oh, I think I'll get it with me when I'm coming back, right? Yeah, you're going so I'll be going to the coffee store after. Hmm. Yeah, at least it's better. How are you feeling now? Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. A little. What? Why is it not half? Like this stuff looks like it's a quarter. Oh, so it was the same idea of threatening his. Yeah, remember I played it though. Well, here's the thing. So the idea was threatening his, like, okay, I think the time of the move matters, right? Because after taking this, after taking his knight, right? The next move would have been going to protect that, right? And I just played anything. I don't know what was the point of this knight move. Like that's my biggest problem. I usually just play just to play. Like I don't really think like, okay, what's like my piece doing? So yeah, and then I finally played here. I should have played it first, but it's okay. Now I've learned something. All right, good. So this was a nice move. The best would have been to like fork these 2 pawns. Hmm? To fork these 2 pawns. I don't think it's like a fork because I could just go here, take they can take back, but then I'll double up the pawns, which is a good advantage for me because then I can have this empty pile. I think that's it. What's the next thing I should have? Okay, taking this was best actually, as you can see. Yeah, that was the best move, and we found it. So we go back. You see, that was inaccuracy though. I told you this was inaccuracy. Remember? Because then they can just get an advantage on us, right? So the best move would have been coming down here. Okay, nice. Uh, okay, hold on. I got back. It's good. I could have gone up. I could have stopped at like F5. Okay, I could have gone all the way there. I don't know. Hmm. Why would I need to go again back? I'm confused. Okay, on percent. Uh, this is inaccuracy. Okay, this was best. Ooh, that was tough. Wait. What was the best move? Oh my God! Hold on. The best move. How is this the best move? Let's see. Taking here, and then he takes back. How is it the best move? I don't understand this guy sometimes. Mm. Inaccuracy. Oh, hold on. I was supposed to push this pawn to chase away the knight from there. Well, it is what it is. That's a blunder. Blunder on top of a blunder. This. Yeah, that was good. And that was it. Anyways, it's fine. I think I now know. I can always come and like, do my analysis here. So this is like a nice platform actually. I'm just gonna pin this, and let's continue. So we have a nice game. We won. If only we can get like 2 more wins, we can have a nice game. We can have at least a nice day. So I can go to the coffee store. Let's see. What I'll be doing at the coffee store is like 10 p.m. already. I doubt if I'll go today. What's this guy's elo, bro? Yeah, yeah, it's too late. I'll just go tomorrow, but I'll still go to the market like to get something. Okay. This guy is rated what? 800. Hold on. Dude is rated 800 43. Crazy. Let's just go here. Okay. I don't think this was necessary though. He thought I was trying to like well, I was trying to, but it is what it is. I think it's gonna play here next with his knight, right? This is like the most annoying knight move. He didn't play the most annoying knight move. Which means I can maybe just go here. But here's the thing. I'm gonna go here with the knight. Should I go here with the knight and then hold on? If I go to d7 with the knight, what is my piece gonna be doing there? So I don't wanna be dumb. Mm, okay, actually, let me get him to push pawns around his king. I think this is a good sacrifice. Or not really, bro. I don't think that's even better. I don't know, bro. Let me just go here and then just push here. Yeah, I think this is a good move. If it takes with the knight attack back and open this file, he has to go away from there. Nice. And now I'm just gonna go here, attack this, and then open this file for my rook. Nice. Very good. Have you guys seen like that was a nice game actually, by the way. Now my rook has an open file. And if he's not serious, he might get toasted from there. I don't know what he's trying to do here. I think he wants to go here. And then I cannot challenge him or something. Maybe he wants to like put his queen on d2 and then just try to sacrifice his bishop. I'm not sure what the hell he's trying to do. But yeah, it is what it is, boys. So I think my next move should be let me just push this pawn, I guess. I have nothing else to do. Push this pawn and just push these pawns and do a pawn storm, I think. Let's see. Yeah, I told you the guy wanted to suck his bishop, right? Which is crazy. So sucking his bishop won't help because I'm just gonna move here. If he sucks his bishop, I just take. Yeah, I think he realized that I I saw his move and it didn't really help his position. So I think he wants to push us so he can chase my knight away. No. Uh here's what he's gonna do, right? Oh, this was an unnecessary move, by the way. Let me show you that it wasn't a necessary move. I actually want to like double up the rooks here. It wasn't unnecessary, trust me. That was a nice move. Just wait and see. Let me show you that was a nice move. You see that? He wanted to sack his bishop, which is crazy. Um, actually, here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna do, right? Uh, I think this bishop suck. Is it worth it? Is the bishop suck worth it? Yeah, I haven't discovered attack on the knight. That is true. But at the same time, do you realize what he's doing? Like he has some crazy game that I'm not seeing, right? So if I take his queen gets this bird, he's gonna push here and then I'm gonna be in trouble. All right. Am I gonna win a pawn? Okay, actually, let me just take here. Let me just sacrifice that knight of mine. Mm, mm, I think he's just gonna move his knight here. Well, the queen is under pressure, so he has to take. As soon as I swear to God, if the queen, oh God, here's the thing. Here's what I should have played. Here's what I should have played. Okay, actually, he has a knight to take with, but I thought this knight wasn't there. Here's what I should have played. I should have taken here first, and then maybe well, it's okay. We have a knight to take. We are up a pawn, which is nice. Mm, but yeah, this diagonal is like wide open, dog. This diagonal is wide open. So he has a check, and then I can just move back, right? Yeah, has it. Oh, he doesn't have a check card I can take back here. Nice. We're actually playing, bro. If I go here and double up on this guy, he's gonna get toasted in a sec. Oh, actually, never mind. Uh, Not really. He has no dark squared bishop again to. Okay, he might push. I mean, he might push until I'm in trouble. But until then, I'm just gonna play here. Let me see what he has. All right, let me double up here. I don't care about this, by the way. Okay, he played. He actually played. Let me first see the knight going there. Are we having some attack? Let's see something. Boys, we have some pawns to collect. We have some pawns to collect. We have some pawns to collect. Okay. Mm, Now he has a good game though. I don't think it's good enough. I mean, the most he can do is take this, right? And open this F file, but I can take here and threaten this. So, mm, I don't know. I'm just gonna ignore him, bro. I'm going to ignore his attack like it doesn't exist, and I'm just gonna come here. I feel like there's nothing he can do here, really. Yeah, this guy should be in some crazy trouble, though. I'm not gonna lie. If I manage to chase this knight away, I have a crazy game. Yeah, I think I have a checkmate here if it's not serious. Actually, never mind. He went to protect something which was not even in trouble to begin with. All right. Uh, I should. Yeah, man. The queen go. That's why I put the rook there. The rook is really doing a great job there. So, let's see something. He can take here, and I can take back, right? Nice. How about if I go first here? No, but then I'll lose this pawn. So let me first try to attack this pawn here. And I mean protect this pawn and just go here. Threaten this. Or maybe just go here first and then threaten this. I think I have a good game though, boys. I don't know what you guys think. I think I have a good attacking game. What's the most you can do? Take this, right? I can take back. And really, there's nothing you can do here. You might try to double up the pawns. I'm just going to run the queen all the way here. The king will run all the way this side. So I'm not worried. I'm still up a pawn though. That's the most important thing. My king looks like it's not safe, but it is safe, dog. Like he's good. If he doubles up here, I'm just gonna take here. Oh, but the queen can get here and I'm in trouble. So actually, yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna take here, boy. Wait, What is it threatening? What is this knight threatening? Okay, I'm gonna take here, right? I'm gonna take here with check. He has to take. Alright, now I think I should offer queen trade, dog. I feel like the queen trade will help me. I feel like a queen trade will help me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not up by 2 pounds though. If it doesn't trade the queens, he's gonna be cooked. This is actually a very nice game, dog. It's a very nice game. If it doesn't trade the queens, it's gonna be toast. He did trade the queens, which is very ironic. I don't know why. But yeah, that's crazy. Okay, let's see some up in material. How about I trade the I think I can now trade the queens, right? I mean, I could have taken here. This pawn is the one stopping me from trading the queens. Okay, so I'm gonna try to protect this here with this pawn. Yeah, right. This pawn should do great things here, and now I can freely move my queen. Yeah, this is the only thing blocking. Of course, I know that. I know that. Even this pawn, moving this pawn up was also going to do like the most for us because the only way he can get to this pawn is by taking this rook and then his rook, he's going to get toasted from here. So, okay. Attacking my queen, is it really going to offer any help? I highly doubt it, dog. This is protected here. So I don't know what bro is looking for. Anyways, here's what I'm seeing. Here's what I'm seeing. If I take here, what's gonna happen? It's gonna take back, right? But then I won't really have anything important. All right, let me offer queen trade again. Matter of fact, let me threaten this move here. Let me threaten this move here. Let me see if it's gonna fall for it. Well, he might suck his rook and get this here. If he sucks his rook and goes here, I'm gonna be toast. But I have like I'm threatening a checkmate. All right, boys, have you guys seen it? I think I'm threatening a checkmate. I think I'm threatening a checkmate. I don't know if there's any good square for him, but I think I'm threat. Let me threaten that checkmate. Let me threaten that checkmate. Let me see what he has up his sleeve. Okay, that was a nice game because he can just go up, right? Alright. That doesn't matter though. That doesn't really matter. Let's see. Now he's already blocking here with his own pawn, right? So I think it's safe to say I can now threaten this. Oh, boys, here's the thing. How about if I go here? Cause I'm up in material, right? So I'm good with trading the queens. Okay, let me first go here and take this pawn first. Let me just try to take that pawn and see what he's gonna play next. Nice. So now that he has taken that, I think can I apply some pressure? Did I lose a rook? How will I lose a rook, bro? Did I fumble my rook? Yo, did I fumble my rook? Ho ho! Did I fumble my rook? Holy shit. Oh, I didn't really fumble my rook though. Here's the thing. I think I'm just gonna pressure the queen. Soon as the queen moves away, soon as the queen moves away, I have a nice game to go for. I'm clearly going to win this game. I swear I have a feeling I'm going to win this game. Which pawn? Which pawn? There's no pawn. Everything is protected here. Nice. Okay. He didn't go for it. No, didn't go for it. Alright, let's go for this. Let's go for this first. Okay, that's gonna be a problem though. Uh I don't know, boys. What do you guys think about this? Going here, he goes up. Go here. No, no. He goes up. I don't know, bro. These pawns here are just causing headache to me, dog. Yeah, yeah. I think I blundered. This was definitely a blunder. This was definitely a blunder, dog. I should be having a good time. Let's say, ooh, hold on. What if I go here with this pawn? He really doesn't have any good squares anymore left, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I have a fantastic position here. If he takes with this pawn, if he makes that mistake, and I come here check, he goes down. No, it's not really like a big mistake. Bro, is my queen trapped? How's my queen trapped, bro? Okay, I see what he's trying to play. I think he wants to go here and threaten me, right? Should I take here? No. Uh, Actually, I'm gonna take here. Check. Since this is like, yeah, nice game. That's a nice game. Queen is cooked. Queen is cooked. His queen is cooked. His queen is cooked, bro. Yo, that was a tough game, dog. Yo, that was a tough game, bro. Stop playing with me. Yo, that was tough. That was tough. That was tough. Let me take the queen ace up, bro. Oh my god, that was tough. Mm-mm. That was actually too tough. And look at the way my pawns are close to like queening, dog. Alright. Look at the way my pawns are close to queening, bro. Yeah, now he's about to lose one rook. He's definitely about to lose one rook. Or if not, two of them. If he goes here to protect this, I take this. If he goes here to protect this, I take this with check. Oh no, and then he's gonna lose his pawn. Now this guy should resign. Alright, I think he played though. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm just gonna take the pawn. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take this with check. Let me go here, check, take that one. Okay, if it goes down there, yeah, I'm gonna be in trouble. So that's not good. I'm just gonna take here. Yeah, he actually played though. Bro, I have so many pawns, bro. I have so many pawns. I have so many pawns that I don't think I can ever lose this game. I don't think I can ever lose this game. I don't care what this guy says, bro. Two rooks are better than the queen. That's true, but I have so many pawns to not even lose the game. Nice. So I think it's better if I maybe sack the queen. Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. If I sack the queen, I won't be able to play the game. So I think let me first check here first. If it goes somewhere stupid, he might get checkmated in a sec. Yeah, yeah, one rook will dominate me for real, bro. Hold on, is this not? Don't I have like a checkmate somewhere? I mean, there's nothing he can take, right? Mm, yeah, there's nothing he can take really. Push two protected pawns together. One lonely pawn will never make it though. Okay, I don't want to spoil this pawn structure here. So the way he's playing, bro, if only I could get these rooks to not be together like this, I'm gonna cook him bad. So I don't know how to do it without like risking losing anything. So let me just play here, check him. I think he wants to go all the way there, right? Yeah, I see what he's trying to do. But this protects my rook and protects my pawn as well as yeah, I think he has nowhere to go. He has only there. Nice. So that being said, I think I can now push my pawns in peace, right? I don't want to push the one below and then the one below gets attacked. So okay, this can go, right? So I think I can first push one, then push this. If it takes, I take back. If it takes this, I take. So yeah, there's nothing he can play really right now. I'm cooking this guy, right? I'm cooking. I'm gonna win this game. I'm gonna win this game. Let's go. Okay, actually, I see what he's trying to do. He wants to take, but how? Let me just push his pawns. Okay, okay. He wants to take this. Now, here's the thing. Haven't I won this? I think I've won this, right? No, 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 because he has this stupid thing here, which is mad annoying. Okay, I can't take this back because oh god. Yeah, this pawn is trapped. Yeah, that pawn is trapped, dog. Yeah, that pawn is really trapped. Let me just push this one, so it's fine. Mm, okay, if it takes you, I take back with this pawn, right? Bro, this guy is just so annoying, bro. Damn. Ah, jeez. This guy is just way too annoying. If he makes a mistake, to come here though. Yeah, the pawn next to the king is well protected. Ooh, boys. Hold on. Hold on. Can I suck? Hold I think I can sacrifice something right now. Yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to like take this with check. He has to take and then I take back. Nice. Alright, that was a bad idea. That was actually a bad idea, dog. I've lost another pawn, which is I don't know. Yeah, this was just annoying. Jeez. Alright. Alright, this guy is starting to piss me the shit off. Alright, let's go here. Boys, don't you think it's a good idea, bro, to go here? Oh, I have a nice idea. Oh, God, I have a nice idea. Hold on. Hold on. I have a nice idea. Oh, God, this guy is toast. This guy is toast. This guy is toast. Yeah, this guy is toast. Let's go. Hmm. Bro, what? What is bro playing? What is bro playing? Hey man, I had the worst exam of my life. Okay, here's the thing. If I take one rook and I queen one queen, I should be able to win, right? So let me take this to check. If it takes, I just take back. Hey man, Muhammad, what happened to you, bro? I had what happened? Oh, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough. It means we just traded. What happened to you? Hey man, I had the worst exam of my life today. And I feel like I'm a complete disappointment. I'm so average. Yeah, for bro, exams really don't define you, dog. Like honestly, exams don't really define you, bro. I don't know why people just tend to get that like in their minds. Exams don't define you, bro. Sometimes it happens. You can lose like even final exams, you can lose final exams, let alone just mere exams. You can literally lose final exams. You feel me? Which is just devastating, right? But it happens, dog. It happens. You don't gotta beat yourself or whatever. Just keep going, man. Yeah, man. I think okay. Um oh shit, I was about to lose. I was about to risk my queen for that. Yeah, for real. That should be an easy end game, bro. This is just annoying. Ah, it's mad annoying, bro. I need to get him away. Nice. This is actually nice. So, wait. Okay. This should be a nice win, though. He's it's totally over with now. Yeah, it's really over with. It's over now. He has to quit. Oh my god, we have beaten somebody who's 800 rated. Alright, bro. I think I'm just gonna sack my queen for this rook. Oh, not really. I'm gonna play here. Uh, hold on, just a sec. If I sack, nah, hold on. What's gonna happen if I sack? He takes. I can just, yeah, I can just queen, bro. I'm just going queen again. Bro, what was I waiting for since? Mm. I'm already like he can come. Yeah, he abandoned. Good. Nice. We have a brilliant move. Let's go. We have a brilliant move, bro. Yo, let's go and try to check out the game. Let's see what happened. Was this the one? How do we import games? This is like the latest one, right? Yeah, this victory was a nice one. Okay, let's check out this one. Yeah, let's check out this one, bro. Let's check out this one. Uh, wait, why do I feel like it's the same thing that chess.com is selling as premium? Is it not the same as Stockfish? Is it not using Stockfish? Oh, I'm confused. Yo, I played like a 1100 player. Let's go. We're really cooked in this game, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we played 75 percent accuracy. We cooked. Feel like we cooked. We really cooked in this game. Yo, Stockfish is free to use. Chess.com lets you pay for move classification suggestions and tips. Yeah, for sure. Plus the weird AI voices of Magnus Carlsen and shit. Okay, did I make any mistake? I think I didn't make no. I made a blunder. Did I? Okay, let's see. If we made a blunder. Oh, we played a book move, bro. Stop playing with us. It's a book move. Hmm. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, this was actually good. Why are they telling me to push this pawn? Remember, guys, I was planning to push this pawn. You remember? I was planning to push this pawn, but I was like, all right, I'm not gonna push it now. Then I pushed it eventually, anyways. Yeah, I think this was like inaccuracy, right? We should have moved the queen instead. This was a blunder, dog. Wait, this is a blunder. Am I supposed to take? If I take, what's gonna happen? If I take and then take, what's gonna happen? This also a blunder? Yeah. Yo, boys, can you guys see? Yeah, this is a nice one. Okay, I was supposed to take this, but the queen was gonna get there, right? Ooh, this is a nice move. Okay, I should have gone down here, but I wanted to bring the rook anyways. Why is it inaccuracy? I just don't know why this was inaccuracy. I'm confused. Okay. Why? I should have moved up because the pawn is not gonna do shit to the queen. Okay, whatever, man. Yeah, this was best actually. Nice. Nice. This was nice. This was like a good game, dog. Because I was up 2 pounds. If he had traded, I was still gonna win him. Nice. Oh, this was nice. Good. This is the best move. This was a blunder. Yeah, that was a blunder. I think that's the blunder that I made. Oh shit, I was supposed to go all the way there. Oh my god, this was inaccuracy. I should have gone here to attack his pawn. It's okay. Uh oh, that was a blunder. Nice. Nice. The queen was gone. Nice. Yeah, this is where he started suffering. Oh, I should have gone all the way check there. Okay, this was a nice check too, but they are down a check could have been better. Okay, this was good. So it's a good check. Uh, I should have gone here. I don't know. Yeah, this was the best move. This is also the best move. Pushing, push, push. Best move. Well, this is the best move though, boys. Can you see? I sacrificed this so that. Ooh, hold on. This was also a good move. I was considering going B3. I was considering going B3, but yeah, this was also a good move. I mean, this was a very good move. I think this is like a very good move. This is also a nice move. This was the best move. He took down there. All right, this one started losing now. Taking was taking was good, but I could have checked. Oh my god, guys, can you believe I could have checked here? And what else? Obviously, he can do this, right? and then I just queen, and now he's toss. Yeah, shit, I should have seen that. It is what it is, though, boys. I feel like we've really enjoyed today's stream. It's been a very wonderful stream, and we are learning Go as well. So, best believe, boys, we're gonna do better. So, I think I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream we're probably gonna start right after school, maybe like 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. And yeah, tomorrow we're gonna start with with Go, and maybe we shall start with integers. I think that's what we're gonna be doing. And off stream, I'm gonna be doing also integers because I'm trying to also get better at Go off and on stream at the same time. So let's see how everything goes, my boys. Other than that, see you guys in the next stream and love you guys, man. Nice games, nice stream. Let's call it a night. Let's go. Go now. Go.